Welcome YouTube as well. Today is truly a weird Wednesday. Truly.
NRF browse.
Marshmallow staying 58 months. Appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate you. Toast, Killjail, Joachim, Tahaku, Tick, Umadin, Blinds, Tick. You're not again. No, I was going this weekend, which I kind of regret because everybody seems to have already left on the weekend. So I'm just gonna like be crowding with a lot of other people and not have anyone to talk to, basically. But you know what? I'll have fun anyway. Probably, maybe. We'll see. Lego. Sorry, I didn't see it. Sorry, I didn't see it. I wrestled with editing software this entire morning. So I was like, I am very, very good at work. How you doing? Good at doing stuff very last second. Say the very least. Let's see here. Where is that goddamn thing now? Is it over there? Where did it go? Sure, I can find the actual thing that I made. That is. Oh, there it is. Cool. Bring your room to Germany. So once again, I'm not going there until the weekend because I am at a planning. I didn't know that everything would happen like in the first. Like I didn't remember or didn't think about asking anybody. But I should have gone like Wednesday, Thursday, or something. No, I'm going on the weekend. Stay Gamescom. Yeah, we will. So today we're gonna be checking out. Oh yeah, the embargo is actually up now. Very cool. Very, very cool. That means that we can actually show off that I've actually played. Well, let me just check it out. Yeah, Total War Warhammer 40k already. I already played that demo anyway. So I'm gonna show you guys that essentially today, and we're gonna load that up to as a YouTube video later on as well. After that, we're going to do for that, we're gonna check out the Thankful quest battle from the end times, and then we're gonna go through the news that has happened, and we'll see how life is treating us after that, essentially. But let's get going, eh? Here we go. Okay, let's see here. Does this all work now? Let's go into it, shall we? And check out. Oh my gosh, blog post and everything like that. Yes. A Wooga and such. All right. Let's check this out, shall we? You guys ready for some 40k? What that I played? Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Oh no. Oh, it's still good? Oh, all right. Please. Here we go. Okay, so well, hopefully the camera will manage this well. All right, I'm gonna clip this as well as a YouTube video. Darling, hope you're doing well. So welcome YouTube. Ahoy hoy, as we say here. I got to play the whole Warhammer 40,000 Gamescom demo early. This is captured on the live stream on Twitch, and we're just going to watch it together, what we actually played, because I had about 1 hour, 45 minutes or something. And I cut that down to an easy 45 minutes, and we can also watch some of the raw footage otherwise, because I did do the final battle 3 times, 4 maybe, I think 4 actually. Because first time I was like, oh, maybe I'll just do this one. You know, without any deployments, without any extra reinforcements or actual artillery strikes or anything like that, and that doesn't work. So I just took, for this one, it's only going to be a cool battle that I liked, where I actually got a really big choke point and murdered a lot of orcs. But the rest of the footage probably will be on the live stream instead, where you can probably check that out as well. Let's check it out together, shall we? Because I didn't have time to do commentary for this, because I did everything last second. So we're just going to do it like this. Let me know how audio is as well. A little bit more volume here. A little bit louder. First off, we're doing the Space Marines, because that was literally the only thing we could do. So we're going into the tutorial first, because that was the part in it. And we'll also get a little movie for that as well. I'll just shut up through, I think. Part 1, Lost Cargo.
The galaxy burns. There is no peace amongst the stars. They flicker like a million candles holding back the night. Some will falter, some will fade. A few will linger on, their worlds worthy of protection. The Emperor's left hand descends for his angels. Courageous, dutiful, but ignorant of the trials to come. A journey is required. These warriors must seek the light before they can safeguard it. For if they fail, the candle they hope to shield, and many others, will be extinguished.
Cogitation protocols initializing. Nodal link established. Fleet modules online. Synchronizing crew data of the Emperor's Torch.
What is our status, Vernon?
Captain Halsor has made planetfall and awaits our arrival on Umbral Prime.
Very well. Commence mission protocols.
That's Peppa Pig's voice actor, right? Peppa Pig's dad. Same as
Decrypting
Thorgrim.
mission objectives.
You like?
Ident seals verified. An inquisitorial petition for aid. Operation Illumination. An inquisitorial vessel named the Sagacity has been lost, presumed crashed. It was transporting cargo of extreme importance to the Imperium.
What cargo?
Data has been redacted. It must be recovered at all costs. Arrival imminent, Lord.
Prepare for real space re-entry.
Look at that, traveling on your little happy barge.
Real space translation complete. Ship systems operating.
Let's see what they're called. They're called chapter barges.
Thank the machine god. Entering orbit of Umbral Prime.
Basically,
link with our strike detachment.
Captain Halso, have you
here's
located
just
the crash site?
they're gonna show you like how to move. It's just a tutorial that you get to do first.
Then we are close.
The crash site Inquisitor freighter, the Sagacity, has been detected on the planet Umbral Prime. Recovery of the lost cargo is imperative. Locate, secure the crash site. Recover the inquisitorial cargo. Camera. You know, it's the same golden camera that there's always been. You could actually zoom out way more, but I didn't think about it because I actually didn't care too much about looking at places I can't go. But in this segment, you are supposed to be able to watch other planets and things like that, kind of where you can actually go as well. Because you do have these planets, and then you land to different places. So hopefully it's going to be better than a Starfield, I guess. Here, I also demonstrate that I cannot read what you're supposed to do. Because here they just say like, hey, like go pan your camera to crash sites, and I just plain don't do that. So
Survey of planet complete.
We are mobilized and ready to move.
Total War campaigns progress in turns. Each faction can turn management forces territory. Campaigns progress in turns. Actions such as moving require action points. Ready? Hope you're doing well. Just end turn here.
High levels of Xenos activity detected.
The demo goes very fast, and we have its own like
We are primed to engage.
no one there.
Brothers, intone your battle hymns. It is time for war.
Terrible.
Recover the
Hope you're well.
cargo at all costs.
And right click on the attachment to go there. You only have the 4 dudes for this one, but once again, it is just the Gamescom demo.
Now we purge the enemy.
You were not allowed to do Order Soul there. Cogitating. Thank you, little ones. Well, I don't exactly play it that well because I play these like demos from World War before, and it's like pretty much like journalist difficulty deluxe most of the time. But here I'll lose a little bit more than I need to, and you'll quickly see why as well. For graphics though, it looks really good.
Of the Inquisitor's vessel. Alien interference cannot be tolerated. Purge the orcs. Optical arrays surveying the battlefield. Seek a higher view.
Standing by.
See, also they have different guns. From what I noticed, they just shoot these whenever they want to. Like, they just have a bunch of different weapons, and they'll just use those whenever they want to. That's what I saw. Look at that, there's pause. Supposed to scroll wheel up and down as well.
May the Codex guide us. There is a vantage point ahead upon the hill. It is good doctrine to set up optimal positioning to oversee the battlefield.
Go over here. Is what they wanted to. Probably better because I didn't know their actual range. So good that they're telling me, because otherwise it would have been a little bit too close, I guess.
Break through the wreckage.
Because these dudes are definitely like good hybrid units.
We are in the stronger position. They are in the open and vulnerable.
I don't know if it really matters. If it's going to be like a new
Your bolters.
movements anyway. I can activate the office as well, so people actually will know later on as well.
Leave no green skin alive.
As you can see, there's a lot of greenskins compared to Space Marines, which is very cool.
We shall cleanse this scourge together.
They're not doing. They are doing quite a lot of damage actually. I do decide to zoom in a little bit. It's very nice. Look at that! Bolt guns making them explode. Very cool. Yeah, the blood DLC already included. They did say they're never gonna do the blood DLC ever again, so that's very good. As you can see, the grenade launch stuff with that can be fired automatically. YouTube page, yeah, eventually after the stream. If anyone sees anything really cool, clip it. Do it preferably also in vertical, or don't, just clip it, and I'll fix that as well. I do want a bunch of clips from this anyway.
Bloodshed is inevitable. Duty is sacrosanct.
So ammo stat more or less. I think ammo is now unlimited.
Taken shelter, but still target your brothers. Seek your own cover to gain maximal protection.
Good DACA. Drag a box. Put them in cover. Okay. Because those dudes shoot really well. Now you can see the cover help them a lot.
Stay sharp. They are firing on us. Enemy fire incoming.
This location is vulnerable.
Under fire, brothers.
Likely flank there. Likely suppressed as well. Heavy suppression.
They will regret firing upon us. We're taking fire from both sides.
For the Imperium. Stand firm. They can do little harm.
Very nice.
Stay sharp. They are firing on us.
You see, some of the dudes are still getting hit quite a lot. They're not standing in cover because I played like didn't really care that much when I was playing it, I think. No, wait, I had such a weird day as well. Like my internet, I was supposed to play this. Got invited for this like thing that where you play it online, right? Like you have to be online to play it. My internet died for my time slots, so I was like, what the heck do I do now?
Down, but we need to expedite their death. Attack from multiple vectors. Send for strategic reserves.
Here you can see the reserves as well. You just
ready to deploy on your order.
put them in there. And we take in the assault intercessors. It's different like if you're gonna click it with left click or right click, so that's why I didn't manage to do it. Well, you have to remember that lore marines aren't the same as game marines, right? Like Custodes can literally lose versus Imperial Guard on the tabletop, right? Even Primarchs can get like murdered by stuff like this.
There is no path but triumph. Enemy shatters. Run them down.
They flee, brother.
So Space Marines might be super cool, but in all honesty, like they're still gonna lose against stuff. Because everything is balanced, right?
Half our squad have been slain.
So nearby reinforcement, I want to check that out. Advance forward. Find more orcs.
Is all.
Duty and honor.
This is a good tutorial battle,
Eradicate.
I think. Limited supply. No. It's very likely you have to like get those beforehand, and then they drop from the ship that you saw, or from the base. If it's a nearby reinforcement, or you drop them from the ship that you saw. I think. I'm not really sure how the final product will look. But I'm assuming something like that. Veneris, how you doing? How's the game? It was pretty fun, honestly. It was pretty cool. I really want to see more of it. You're gonna see how the campaign works, but we didn't get to do a lot of campaign, so.
Ready to engage. Identify targets.
But the battles, very good. We'll go with bombardment as well. Here I couldn't see that you couldn't do it outside of the range of them, so you can only do them in the green zone. So I think I just decided to wait a little bit when I realized that, hey, you can't do that. But there you can, though. It's the first time I'm using it. As you can see, it does take some time to charge up, depending on how long you make it. We absolutely murder them. See now as well.
For the
Stuff coming
Emperor,
out.
every kill advances our cause. Face us, weaklings. Flush them out.
I do like the guns being fired in the distance, because it's just only ambiance. It's nothing. It doesn't do anything. Here you can see there is no sync combat, but it looks way better than it does otherwise in Fantasy, I think. So I think that's one of the things that Dawn of War will actually have going for us. Like this cannon, I was like, where is it firing? Oh, nowhere. Very cool. I'm like, maybe I can just fire it here. This will be good. Absolutely no friendly fire whatsoever. Oh, I knew they were going to be friendly fire. I just didn't care.
They are broken. Time to finish this.
Purgation doctrine. They flee.
They flee, brother.
Unleash purgation protocol, Captain.
Simplified, but it's good. Losing mechanics abilities. I wouldn't say, maybe, there's a lot of stuff in it still. It is very simplified though, because a lot of like mage stuff that kind of do is by themselves. You do have artillery strikes and stuff like that instead. But we'll see it more in the big fights.
Their leader, and the morale of his lesser minions will crumble.
God damn it. The green outline. Always my nemesis. But maybe this time it will work. Yes.
have halved their number.
They do fire.
They will burn amid the fires of
Well,
our
run
fury.
and fire at the same time. That looks cool though still. I think I had the exact same reaction when I was playing it, like, look at all those body parts. Jeez.
Stay sharp. They are firing on us.
Yeah, there will be. You'll see them in the last fights.
Repositioning is ordered.
No blood
Under
DLC.
fire, brothers.
No blood DLC, but blood is already there. Because otherwise you wouldn't have the gore.
Our weapons are anointed.
You can see the blood there. This is Benris, god damn it. This is just like when I was playing Tomb Kings and people were like, oh, you don't have blood DLC? It's like, it's Tomb Kings versus Tomb Kings. There's no blood.
Blessed armor protects us.
Yield your battle, brothers. They're laying down suppressing fire.
Suppressing fire. The races. There, it was only the Gamescom demo and it's only Space Marines. This is a super clever thing to do, where you kind of bombard yourself. There's nothing bad that can happen because I'm gonna try to take these dudes out of there.
Watch out, brothers.
As you can see, it's gonna save all of them very easily. See? No friendly fire at all.
By the Emperor, wipe out the Xenos.
That is
Finish
their
the mission.
war chief. I think we're gonna zoom in on it a little bit. So it does look really cool. He was very tough to kill off. See what I mean with there's no synchrone, but it looks way better when they're hitting it, right? Like the actual, like where they're hitting, like feels like it's actually hitting. In Warhammer 3, they kind of like hit the air around them and they kind of get hits. But here they actually like hit the models, which is really, really good. Obviously, we could have not lost 9 of them. We could have had like a little bit more left after that, but you know, fine. Now we're gonna do a taste of the campaign, which I don't really taste that much, if I'm the bonus, well, a little bit. And there is a lot of stuff to do here. And I think now it should be going into ultra rapid space here. So we can have like a lot of stuff. Yeah, there we go. So this is just going to be like basically 4 minutes of sped off gameplay because I sped off like a lot of stuff here. But here you can see that I am blatantly just searching for something that is going to make people very angry. One drawer. Thanks for that. Them 3 months. Appreciate it, buddy.
Campaign the taste.
Campaign the taste. Salamanders. Yeah, as you can see, you can do a lot of different things with this. Like a lot of it. So Halo Lions is what I settled on because it was the closest thing I could get to Hello Kitty Marines. Because as my mother always says, if it annoys somebody, it's probably worth doing.
War rages in the Talos Stars subsector. A critical astropathic relay station has fallen to the Orc Scourge. We, the Adeptus Astartes, are inbound. Our mission, to retake the station and purge the Xenos threat. Suffer not the alien to live.
Entering orbit. Orc fleet detected. Taking damage. Retaliating. Targeting
Look at that cool orc ship. Crashing in dudes. Yo, Kitty Sigmarines,
Enemy
dude, that
fleet
sounds awesome.
destroyed.
Post in the Discord.
Proceeding with bombardment protocols. Awaiting further instruction.
Strike Force is primed for deployment. Our battle brothers are ready to make planetfall. The objectives are clear and verified. Slay the Orc filth and capture the relay station. For the Emperor.
For the Emperor! Mission status active. Theta Citadel astropathic relay station has been capped by the Xenos, Orcs, and pilots. Communications across the sector are interrupted. Retake the station, destroy the Orc forces, control region, Theta Citadel astropathic relay station.
We honor the chapter.
So here we have a lot more dudes. See they're pink over there, but on the portraits they're still blue. I was just checking, what is that? A minor upgrade, you can be saying? So you can build different things here in the districts. Eradicators. Hellblasters. Repulsors. So here you can build things. I was a little bit impatient with this segment. I know somebody else made like waited for 70 turns to recruit a bunch of stuff.
Loyalty and honor.
But I didn't have the patience for it, unfortunately.
There is only war. Let them feel the might of
I doubt it's, well,
Location
I have no
clear for
idea.
purgation.
I don't know when it's gonna be released though.
Battle ready.
Look at the planets. Looks cool, right? Right? Maps are planets. I can't say, but you can apparently zoom out way more and see other planets as well. So very likely the campaign map is several planets. Unless you get, you know, special campaigns. Depending on what kind of campaign you get. Andrew, hope you're doing well.
Eager for battle.
Storytelling. Yeah, if it's this is a big game. I don't think they're gonna
Advancing on
release
enemy
it without saying it 6 months in advance. I definitely don't think so. The missions. Very likely in the campaign, well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet.
Now we purge the enemy.
And they breached. No, it's lifted now. Look at him. Look, a stomper. The graphics are really good. You can definitely tell that it's just, you know, a better engine. So you have a librarian there. Librarian, a psyker. You get more bombardments here as well. Which fire? No specs. I don't know the specs of the PC we were playing on, no. We were doing remote sessions. So I didn't have it on my PC or anything like that. This was like super duper secret stuff basically. So they didn't send out builds. They were remote game sessions. You basically get a program and then it's like you're playing it there. And here I'm gonna be like, oh, can I move them? Yes. With the other, I don't know why they've like changed the which button to do that with. Me on Team Viewer. No, it's a different program that I use just for stuff like this, and it's decent.
Taking cover.
Look at them Hello Kitty Marines. Halo Lions. I'll be strafing. I think they can strafe. They're still gonna like shoot and stuff if you just move them to the side. I didn't really try the strafing that much. But I'm going to Gamescom this weekend, so maybe we can try it then. Because we're gonna do like just 1 hour streams on Saturday, Sunday. Be here if you have any questions at all. And we can check it out live.
Repositioning is ordered.
Those dudes. Then we have the Imperial Guards, lower beats there. Where's it going to use pawn instead of pawn? It's German. One really cool thing here is the new system they have where, like the tank, for example, have several different weapons and it fires at different targets. Because now in Warhammer, for example, they just shoot, you know, in one place, essentially, if they have several weapons. So like a squadron of cannons will just try to shoot like the same dude as well and all that, but here they do actually shoot as different things. Look at this. My boy, well done, Mr. Bond. My boys used to jump. Wow, Mr. Bonds.
Location doctrine. They flee.
They flee, brother.
No, they're fighting. The guard.
Our duty to kill. Enemy located in cover. Every kill advances our cause.
There's a lot of orcs there. It looks really cool, especially when they're coming in waves. I think it's because they can't drop all their stuff in, so they have to go up on the edge of the map and run in. Look at that stomp in the background. Also here they're using a system for their tanks and things like that, so they will take way more damage from the sides and from the back than they do from the front. Which games do you mean? It's Dawn of War and which one more? This one isn't getting released for a long time. Route or flee? I honestly don't think... I never saw it. All Force of Death this one. But it's very likely, because I think there is a special thing to make them not break as well. Yeah, Dawn of War 4 is coming out in like, what is it, December? This one doesn't even have a release date. Look how cool they are when they shoot at different things. I really like that. Good note, Sama. What are you doing? Here I'm like, oh wait, I have reinforcements that I can use. Land strike, pretty cool. Only death doesn't do the ends. You just take damage, cannot die. Okay, that's what they are. So they are unbreakable otherwise. Nice. And make them roll so that they do not die.
For the Imperium.
Our enemies are
Welcome, thank you,
lost,
953 Street as well.
We have halved their number. Your enemies are moving into the open.
Fight on.
There we go, now we can shoot that from the flank as well. Stompa has a lot of armor in the front, less so in the sides and back. So that's gonna take a while still.
Into endless battle.
Their cowardice is
I'll be off. Face your doom.
Thing I decide might have to go forward. Mega knobs.
Reputation. Is leaving.
Now we teleport in.
Brothers, fire here.
join our righteous cause.
Stand firm. Your defenses are limited.
Really?
Their
Opening one.
spirit is broken. Easy prey.
It's better without them. We don't need those weaklings. Stay sharp. That sector provides no refuge.
Doesn't look like Total War. It definitely feels like Total War once you get into it,
Their
for sure.
cowardice is to be expected. May their shame haunt them.
Atlas! Did you see you take damage as well? Oh. Nice. Good explosion.
Taking cover.
Have they said they're gonna release this in December?
For the Imperium, time to finish this.
When have they said the release date for this? What are you guys on about? Yeah, this is like a year or so away.
Enemies rattled.
There we go. Very, very cool. Like I said, somebody waited 70 turns to have like several armies extra.
Easy prey.
Cowards.
$46 lost. This one definitely I could have done better, but it doesn't really matter. And now for the battle challenge. This one, first time around, I was like, I can do this. I'll try this one without any reinforcements or anything like that. It did not work out well. So I think this is like the third battle I do. Because after the first one, I just like tried it different ways. So once you actually use the reinforced stuff, that is not that hard. But I think this one was where I go to the side to take a really
For the Emperor!
choke points. The glyphs there look a little bit wonky. A little bit painted on. Yeah, it is. Usually you're supposed to start in the middle there, but now I'm taking the flank.
Watch out, brothers.
Yeah, we'll see. AA for Warhammer 3 is abysmal. Like, there's so much ghosting in it. But it is a work in progress. It is an alpha build still. You see the Imperial Guard there in the middle fighting for their lives. Ran very well. I'm not a Gamescom.
Already moving.
I'm going there this weekend.
Taking cover.
Look at those dudes getting wrecked to the side there. There.
Duty is all.
Follow my guidance. We cannot fail.
Remember your battle rights, brothers. Stay sharp, they'll
There's a
find
lot of
us.
orcs coming up there. But this is why I took this place here, because I was like, I can probably hide in this fort, in this building. That's gonna be cool. This is not the closed beta. This is the Gamescom demo that I had early access to. Check out.
Traversing. Purgation doctrine. They flee. They flee, brother. For the Emperor. Task force ready. Stay sharp, they're
Very nice.
firing on us.
Snowman, welcome.
Carry your duty with you.
Half your brothers lie slain.
Soon for us. The demo is on at Gamescom if you go there and play it. I don't know. I don't think this will release for anyone else. Now firing there. Yeah, they bombarded my place here, as you can see. So that building is lost.
Under fire, brothers.
So many have fallen. Make
So
them
the tutorial battle obviously very easy. The campaign battle very easy, as you can see.
Sharp, they're firing on us.
And this battle got hands comparatively.
Let us seize the upper hand.
Still, once you understand how to play it, it's not too bad. Yeah, the orcs will bombard you every once in a while, and they just like annihilated that place.
Enemy fire. Emperor damned scum. We take. Lost them to hell.
drop pods launched.
More dudes here.
Adeptus Astartes inbound.
They will regret firing upon us. Under fire, brothers. We're taking fire.
Drop pods.
We're taking fire from both sides.
Yeah, it wasn't exactly as choke pointy as I thought it was gonna be.
Purging our foes. Be swift and ruthless. We're taking fire from both sides.
Here, obviously, the good old bombarding my location. Try to run if you can. Always a very good idea.
Work together. Engage. Death to all greenskins.
Drop pods launched. Adeptus Astartes inbound.
Now we're getting more.
There is
Lord of
only
Orcs.
more.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. And the Stomper there as well.
Eliminate
See King Gobble. How you doing?
Heavy
Welcome to the
weapons.
channel.
Be cautious, brothers. Beware of debris. Cowards.
Look, everyone, it's the community manager. I didn't feel like that one did that much. So I was like, can I spear it or something? It does a little bit, but it's not too much. You're enjoying the demo. I did, yes, thank you. I did, thank you.
Move away.
This house. I do believe that this game will be humongous. Ready for the closed beta.
Drop
I really
pods
hope they'll just invite me to it. I've been
Adeptus Astartes
in their
inbound.
creator program for a while now.
They press us. We double your blood. May their shame hold them.
I really hope, otherwise I'll probably apply. Look at them go. Shooty McTooty. But the battles were really, really good. You can definitely feel like it's like the next iteration of Cold War. So that's cool. if it's gonna be a good game, it's gonna be up to the campaign, right? It might just be a multiplayer game with 4 factions. First, you know. Red Nos getting more and more company all the time. Check their health. It's dying. You have different doctrines here, so you can buff everyone in a large area for a while.
We must close in. We must neutralize those weapons.
And it's like, no, I was invited to play this, so I just edited the raw footage.
Finish the task. Erase them. Then they will regret firing
And now I'm doing commentary on it. Look at them just punching him. Like I said, I don't think there's actual synced combat, but definitely like the hitbox are so much better anyway. It almost feels like they are.
We follow the codex.
So they're not synced combat, right, Gobble? It's okay if I call you Gobble? Should it be like Mr. CA in Gobble? Very nice.
We make ourselves here, brothers.
Watch out for your brothers.
Give them a little bit more.
Purgation doctrine. They flee.
They flee, brother.
Little shiny sparkle effects from the bullets.
Move away. We shall cleanse this
Seal your resolve.
Very nice.
This is not over.
They flee.
Tactical withdrawal.
I can withdraw. Oh, they can flee? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Will they have synced combat? Do you know? So I don't feel like it is a synced combat, but it definitely feels way better than it does in War 3. Okay. Thank you everybody for watching. That is what we will be uploading to YouTube. And hope you enjoy that. We will now go through the raw footage on the live stream, which I might put into the description as well. Let's see. Thank you for watching. And you guys want to check out some raw footage as well from it, from the other fights as well? This one. Because here we had, I think this is the first fight where I'm like, I'm not gonna use anything. No, wait, it's not. This is the that fights, which is not the one we're gonna do. Is the one? Yeah, here we go. We're gonna go from here. This is the one we just showed off. Let's see here. I'm just gonna.
Thunderhawk, rain fury from the sky.
Hold everything on fire from both sides.
Yeah, we're just gonna check out here the last one as well. Do it like this. So this one I lose because I don't. I was checking to see if I could do it without anything. Not any deployments or anything. And you can also I couldn't do that one. Preposterous. Goddamn CA meme. There are no such thing as Skaven. I've been doing that one since 2017. I've been listening to it every single week.
Whatever the
Skaven? No such thing. Ugh.
Move out. The captain's law is in my hands. Our duty to kill.
What?
Onwards, brothers.
Is this in your experience what the fanboy's like? Snowman.
Revered brother, check in. Our enemies are vast, but not insurmountable.
Okay. Yeah, I honestly don't hang out that much with femboys, I wouldn't say.
Drop pods launched.
Look, we've been over this, okay? The real weebs are the Eldari. They literally get like a soul quest where they just search, where they just like study the blade for forever. Choose King Gobble.
Space Marines
Thanks
deployed.
for hanging out. There are no Tau in this one yet. I'm looking forward to Tau though. Tau are, I think, the best one in lore, well, most interesting lore-wise. Because I enjoy the, if anyone knows the comedy term, straight man. So everyone's young compared to somebody, right?
Loyalty demands it.
Everyone's always like, did you know the Tau found a dreadnought that was all in their Imperium? And it's like, yeah, because the Imperium never fights like the Necrons or something, where every single one of them is like millions of years older than their Emperor. Future. No. You can make your own chapters or make them look like other ones, I think.
Our duty to kill.
So everybody's, it's always one of those things, right? Like what you want to interpret it as. Tau are young, but yeah, compared to somebody else, a lot of other ones are as well. Like the individual Necrons are older than the Emperor.
Squad has joined the fight.
Join our righteous cause.
That's all from those
How old is this? Just a week or so. But it's the Gamescom build that they have now. But the build in itself is probably like way older for like the game, so the game has probably progressed since then. Yeah, but that was also like the old prawns, right? Like they hadn't been retconned yet. The performance was good, but I don't know what kind of PC we were playing on.
Their spirit is broken. Easy prey.
We were just shooting right here. I did take up some cover here in the buildings. Some yours? No, it's a remote session that we were doing.
Target lock acquired. Fire. May their shame hold them.
So this is just, once again, captured footage from a week ago.
There is only war.
Bombard my location. You can see it's going a little bit worse over there. There, I think I slipped on the scroll wheel. Detail. Yeah, probably like the bitrate is never going to be high enough for this.
Thunderhawk, deliver them retribution.
Let us seize the upper hand. May their shame haunt them. Their cowardice is to be expected. Enemy closing for real.
No, it wasn't. 960s around. Well, I mean, simulating every bullet is like literally a thing that a lot of games do. Basically, you have two different texts in the video games for every single bullet, right? Which is either you see the bullet actually travel and they have to like hit something, or you just have an effect and whatever you shoot, it's like predetermined that it's just gonna hit on the other side of something over on the other side. And the bullets just effects, plus having simulated bullets is nothing new, but it might be new for scale. I don't know actually how Napoleon did it.
I wield knowledge of
Yeah,
weapons.
versus hit scan, yeah. So for a total war, it's gonna be very DACA heavy.
Their cowardice is to be
But it's definitely one of
expected.
those things where I think it's gonna be a lot of newer tech that people don't understand, and a lot of old tech that people don't understand as well. Because 40k is so humongous, we're gonna have so many new people in the Total War community anyway.
Watch out, brothers. Engage target. Under fire, brothers.
Punches.
Attack!
Enemy shattered.
Punches.
We will finish the task. Begin assault.
An assault. Very nice. The coolest thing, though, that I'm actually really looking forward to, that I really enjoy, is how things with multiple guns, like that tank, for example, is shooting at different things because they don't have the tech right now. These small things like that is so cool. It's like whenever I talk about the mirror tech in Hitman, like that's also just like mind-blowing to me.
Heavy weapons. Be cautious, brothers. No cowards. My vengeance is eternal.
Very nice.
They will regret firing upon us.
Very nice.
Let every bolt find its mark.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a thing for World War 4. That's going to be like really they're going to be winning on. Yes, they WAD there. Here you can see also tactics doctrine. We're going to be buffing our units with. As you can see, the Space Marines have very few dudes in any of their in any of their units, but like, dang, they are so insanely strong compared to like orcs.
Be swift and ruthless.
We'll see.
Strike.
I don't know
the
if Warhammer 3
Emperor's
had
name.
like many new ones. Warhammer 2 had like a bunch of kill animations because a bunch of employees did it like off work hours. I think we can show off one more because I did that battle like 4 times or something. Next one is the one we just saw, and then I did one to the other side as well. But
the orcs must die, whatever the cost.
Look, that looks absolutely amazing. That looks kind of like really well painted minis,
For the
basically.
Emperor!
Very nice. Because they have finished models, the rest of them don't. Now I think I'm gonna be standing to the side instead. To the other side. They changed the button, which one you're moving everybody with. Look at those imps. I think the Imperial Guard will probably play as like the more traditional Total War stuff. The Space Marines are so few, it's like 10 dudes in that one. So I'm playing Warriors of Chaos with just monsters and aspiring champions. Oh yeah, I was like, oh, if I stand here, it shakes a lot. That's fun. I was like, yeah, I'll do that.
Battle ready. Many foes await. Show them fury. Our enemies are vast, but not insurmountable.
Forging a path.
Oh, those Hello Kitty Marines that you found there, Jareth. Absolutely fantastic. Here I'm like, okay, I'll just have the front line in the front and just shoot with back line. It's gonna be great. Look at them sending their, I can't remember what it's called, wagon something, right? Almost top notch. Yeah.
Maintaining direction.
Space Marines deployed.
Location doctrine. They flee. They flee, brother.
The green. I never learn. I never learn.
Go now, brothers.
Really like that they move while shooting as well.
Under fire, brothers.
I did. Plus, they're not here. See, they also get bombardments. Like extra front line. Flanks are okay.
I will regret firing upon us. Duty is all. We are his space.
This is like literally the best fight though I had, I think. Yeah, the craters also give cover. Oh, look at that. So many dead. It's from that artillery strike. That is so good. I'm gonna make it so that everybody gets better stats for melee, I think. I think the battles are really good. Now I saw that they are coming in from the side here. Trying to flank me.
Stand firm, Adeptus Astartes.
The battles are really cool. I don't know if the campaign is going to be cool. Maybe it's just going to be a multiplayer game for a couple of months.
Enemies to the left.
Stay sharp, they'll find us. Enemy closing from rear.
Blam, 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 blam.
Status, moving.
Stay sharp, they are firing on us. Keeping pace.
Enemy in proximity.
Alien scum.
Now.
them jumping in there. Jumping in there. Nuclear friendlies by missile attacks passing through units. That it does look. Thought that was really good back just then, but then they all swarmed the melee dudes there on the side. So screw that one unit, I guess. Look at that front line and back line shooting. That is really good. The ones that actually got murderized though are the ones that got bombarded. So there used to be a building there. You couldn't really concentrate that much. You could concentrate a little bit, but it will be like red. Essentially, you just can't use it if you don't drag it enough. Yeah, there's so few of them, so it does feel like you can't. As you can see, they're shooting here. Buff them as well. Troy? I don't think so.
You're outnumbered by the foe.
Stand firm. Your defenses are limited.
Let us seize the upper hand. Be swift and ruthless.
Here they seem to not really care about the building either.
Taking cover.
There are captains, stuff like that, depending on what you mean with hero units. But I don't think it's like legendary lord stuff or heroes like in Warhammer.
Their forces will be vulnerable in that sector.
Under fire, brothers.
Engage target.
Loyalty demands it. Task force ready.
There you go. No, there are gas. Yeah. But no, there are stuff like this.
We are exposed. We have halved their number.
Enemies will be without cover.
Cowards.
What do you guys think of that? What do you think of that?
En route to destination. Fulfill your oath, brothers.
Very cool.
They're moving to exposed ground.
Hostiles moving into open space. Brothers, your status.
The defenses here are deficient.
Forging a path. Every kill advances our cause.
There's a lot of stuff from Gamescom already.
Keep pace, brothers.
Repositioning is ordered.
Scouts with jetpacks. I didn't find any jetpacks. Look at that corpse piles. It looks really, really cool. You can definitely tell once again that it's an upgraded engine.
Approaching coordinates.
Your enemies are moving into the open.
My igloos. Always. Always. You know it. No blood DLC. Yeah, no blood DLC. Because they stopped doing blood DLC. They did say they're not going to do any more blood DLCs. No more blood DLCs. Cha 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 cha. Pom 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 pom. to smash something green. I don't think it is. Maybe it is. I don't actually know. What the? Well, they're not going to do any more Blood DLC. Unit barks for unit movement somewhat annoys me. It's awesome. Memorandi? How you doing, dude? How's your stream been? But that's basically it. That's all the stuff I got. Will be corpse packs. Well, why there won't be any more Blood DLCs because they won't sell those anymore. Blood will just be incorporated in the new games. Campaign you've been doing, Memorandi? Memorandi? Message to CA. Or paywalling Blood. I was just everybody just disliked it a lot, so they just not gonna sell that. It's just gonna be incorporated all the time now. What do we play now? So now we're gonna do the Thankful quest battle. That's also been embargoed. It was like 2 days ago. Everybody else played it, but I had to go and collect my child, so we're gonna do it today instead. And then after that, we might check out some Gamescom trailers. Check out like new games that are coming out. And Region Restain Blood DLC. Yeah, it's literally one of those things where Shadow of Change was the worst thing that could have happened to the community, but long term, one of the best things that could have happened to the community. Right? Because everybody got so mad that they they had to change essentially. Oh yeah, Nagash blog as well. We also got the End Times live stream to check out as well. So we have a lot of stuff. We check out the blog live stream and then we do the quest battle. Does that sound good? Still mad. We can be. There's a Shampagan. Shampagan. Still mad. We can be mean together, Banana Bean. Mad. Mad. Wearing the PoE. I can also guarantee that it's not going to be that bad. But yeah. Okay, we'll do the blog live stream for End Times, and then we'll check out the quest battle, and then we'll do trailers. You guys think Captain Titus would be happy from this? Look at him go. It's like pew pew pew. Orcs, pew pew pew. That's how he talks because he's very tiny and got a squeaky voice then. Pew pew. Right. Tiny Titus agrees. I'm gonna be doing that every time somebody says something controversial. Really? In front of Tiny Titus. We also have, for today, we also have the new Alien Fireteams game and Amsterdam 1666. So we're going to be streaming tomorrow. And then on Friday, I'm traveling to Germany. And on Saturday, Sunday, we'll have 1 hour stream each, and we'll be playing through stuff. So please be here if you want, like, if you have any questions about the demos that we can play then. Please be here for that. Then, if you have questions, so you can like ask them live while we're at Gamescom playing them. Monday, I'm having surgery, so I'm not going to be around for a couple of days after that. So we'll see what happens after that. Can't you just like watch a clip or something to maintain the streak? Or a VOD, very nice. Very nice. Okay. They also released this one 2 days ago while I was away. Well, collecting my child. Nagash, Supreme Lord of Undeath. So we won't read through everything. Wait, carving his path through Empire. Forces grown with every victory. Countless battles. Until last he faced Sigmar battle. Seeing his quarry wearing the crown, Nagash hurled his magic fury at Sigmar, bringing him to his knees. Sigmar tore off the crown. Nagash clawed for it. Sigmar raised Galmaras. Necromancer was slain again. I mean, it wasn't just magical fury. He literally like dueled him in melee. That's how strong he was. He could just melee Sigmar. Now Nagash has risen again, returned to unlife by the efforts of Arkan the Black and Manfred von Karstein. The forces of chaos threaten to consume the world, which should be rightfully his to rule. Nagash would see its inhabitants slain, resurrected in his eternal service, and now he has his sights set on nothing less than godhood. And for that, we'll be using these things. But not creating nightmarish combination undead warriors, Nagash conducts arcane research deep in the bowels of the vast Black Pyramid. This is his starting settlements, and the source of much of the campaign development. The Black Pyramid feature contains a vast array of nodes which governs upgrades from all aspects of Nagash's campaign and the many units he can recruit. These upgrades require empowered sigils within the Black Pyramid. This can be done through the many sources, but principally by constructing and improving necropolises. So, his faction strength moves hand in hand with his territorial conquest and necropolis construction. I don't think this is going to be as bad as people think. I think it's going to be like, oh, you get this region and then you get something there or something. Nagash is going to be OP. Honestly, if Nagash is an OP, like, what are you even doing, right? Right, Randy. Enjoy your day. I don't think it's going to be that bad. Is this zoomed in? I think this is a zoomed in. This just costs money. Upgrade. That's okay. Then you have different things here. I don't think this is going to be as bad, honestly, as people think it is. You can probably upgrade everything throughout the campaign. The game, that's his own spells alone. Not including his melee. Every time, yeah, exactly. Upkeep minus for dire wolves. It's hilarious. Next on Nagash's to-do list is subjugating Mortarchs to his service. These are the legendary lords and heroes whom Nagash has chosen as his lieutenants. Each of their own unlock conditions, subjugating any of the legendary lords, namely Arkan the Black, Nephrata, Luther Harkon, plus Vlad and Manfred von Karstein, grants you immediately ownership over their empires and forces. There are also 3 legendary heroes in the form of Dieter Helsnich, Valak Harkon, and Krell, plus a poltergeist follower known as the Nameless, who grants any lord he is assigned to the ability to possess enemy units before a battle. Possess. Oh wait, is this going to be is this going to be like seduction mechanic? Oh, and Nagash really wants his stuff back by recovering the books of Nagash from the various armies and settlements around the world who currently hold them. Nagash can empower them to grant him extra spells to the lords of Light, Vampire, Death, and Nekara. Well, that's like one that I care about, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Death is good for Spirit Leech, I guess. Play with updates. I mean, Krell goes from like being a Pokemon to being legendary hero, right? Haven't they said that? Yeah, he was on the live stream last week. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think same stream. Yeah, so I mean, the Pokemon thing was disrespectful and bad. So now it's better. All told, Nagash's campaign, a rampant power fantasy made real, which is only fitting for the Supreme Lord on Death. Yeah, I mean, like, if Nagash isn't like one of the most powerful dudes and completely OP, that's crazy. Apex caster and melee lord. Yeah, that makes sense. Because he is just so goddamn strong. It's the same like Thankle. People don't understand Thankle, right? Thankle, everybody thinks is like a buffoon. He's a buffoon. He's a clown that only fails upwards. But he's also like one of the most powerful spellcasters in the world. Unfortunately, it's like the crackhead outside the gas station that looks at everybody funny, tries to fight everybody with a knife or attacks them straight up, deal with them, but also happens to be, you know, the president or something. So it's one of those like really awkward things with him, I guess. Because he might not be Nagash or Teclis or anyone like that, but he's goddamn up there, like for sure. Scheming Dan, how you doing, dude? Oh yeah. Dude, that's... If Nagash was simply a mage, he'd be the most powerful spellcaster in the game. With the lore of undeath that is beck and call, plus added spells. Oh yeah. He's a magical juggernaut. He isn't simply a mage, tooled up with his legendary armor and weapons. He's an absolute killing machine. His stab power, Alakanash, can pulse out a vortex which repels attackers, while his Mortis Blade, Sephid Nifbar, can trigger explosions which return any damage dealt as health for Nagash. Plus, his Arc Necromancer ability is a one-shot finishing move for enemy lords or heroes. When activated, it deals eye-watering levels of damage, provided they're already serious hurt. Yeah, like Executioner thing, but ranged. How's the streams been, by the way, Dan? Hope they've been well. As if all that weren't enough, Nagash, the master of combat necromancy, is able to unlock a range of Rise Gravecall army abilities, enabling him to raise units in the thick of battle. Would you expect anything less from the Supreme Lord of Necromancy? Croak and Nagash go. Croak is the most powerful spellcaster in the world. If he's like in his, if he's all there. If he's all there, he's Croak is by far the most strongest spellcaster in Warhammer. And I'm saying Warhammer, like if you had to do like Croak versus the God Emperor from Warhammer 40k, it's not even a contest. Like, definitely isn't. Croak is unfortunately Croak is dead, and thanks to that, he is the lights are on, but nobody's home. So they just wheel him out, and he just acts like a sentry turret, basically, just blasting stuff. I do also like that they have different skins for every single one of his books. That's cool. Got a multi-discipline offensive spellcaster, Dieter Helsnich. Doom Lord of Middenheim. Dieter can be subjugated by Nagash, becoming one of the Mortarchs, and prove a blisteringly powerful offensive spellcaster in the field, wielding a blend of damage spell from the lores of Vampire and Death. It also has a Bound Burning Skull spell and can access a unique Undead Manticore as a mount. Dude, Undead Manticore is something I've been asking for a long time, because that's what Krell should have. Krell has an Undead Manticore, and it's really, really cool. I've been asking CA for Undead Manticore one for Krell for a long time. Because it's just a super cool thing in the Zombie Slayer, is it the book? Where Gothic fights Krell. And Krell is basically just, you know, fights him, and he's really, really good at fighting. But as soon as he's just almost losing, or like his back against the wall, he just like raises his hand, and Undead Wyvern just sweeps in, and he's like basically just like just flies away with him. And I just love that personally. It's a really cool thing there. Bound Burning Skull, though. Hopefully it's an overcast one. Valak Harkon. Valak Harkon is insane vampire. He is really the really good example of how vampirism will make you slowly go insane. This in-game Lord screen, Total War Discord as well. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, what happened now? Alright, so basically he has access to the Black Pyramid, granting increased powerful effects, subjugate legendary lords, heroes as Mortarks, claiming the books on Nagash. Lord effects is grave, call, cost -10. The dead rise again, plus 10% chance for destroy units to restore a battle. Necromantic energy gain from battle, plus 10%. Yeah, not a lot of things, because he's probably just so OP anyway. What does it say? Passive spell casting. Oh yeah. Will unlock the ability to Nagash to passively cast spells from the Lords of Death. That's really cool, actually. Yeah, that's actually insane. Very, very cool. Starting army is disgusting. It's very cool. Look at them, more gas there as well. Got them more gas right there. Gonna be cool. Very cool. There we go. Valak is cool because he shows that you will always go crazy from being a vampire, right? Basically, what happens with vampires is that you will always like inherit personality traits from the original vampire of your line, right? And Albaraj is really into like honor, duty, chivalry, being, you know, good at martial prowess, things like that. So whenever he like turned anyone, he would basically tell them like, be chivalrous, be honorable, fight the enemies of mankind, or like of civilization, essentially. You know, be cool. And Valak is like, honor is all. So he starts the Blood Knights, and the Blood Knights just become like more and more crazy over time. So it's not just, you know, you have to fight strong opponents. It's also like you have to have like vows of chastity. You have to have like fasting. You have to have like, you know, and it's all of these things that are like the weird and bad side of honor, essentially. All in the pursuit of power, because Albaraj, being very honorable and very cool, never tells anybody that you can just drink dragon blood and you'll be cured. Basically, well, not cured, but you won't have to drink blood. Helsing kind of thing. In what way, Van Helsing? But yeah, basically he just all the blood dragons become kind of insane from the pursuit of chivalry and honor, like the anime. I don't know which one you're talking about. Like the pursuit of honor is like becoming crazy, because Alucard isn't. It's kind of insane, but you know, like in a weird way where he's like so powerful that he just kind of becomes the servant of somebody just for the fun of it. Remember, we slowly turn into one. Yeah, you probably would. Yeah, the same thing that Eivor von Karstein, when they're dueling somebody, like fasting, etc. Oh yeah, but doesn't are you talking about like Celes Victoria, where she just doesn't want to drink blood because, you know, it's disgusting. She didn't like choose to become a vampire, so she doesn't want to drink blood. Or do I misremember it? Maybe. Anyway, yeah, von Karstein will always want to like monologue to like anyone they're dueling. They'll always have like megalomania as well. They'll always want to like be the top dogs. They'll always like try to scheme and shit like that. So it's just one of those things. Like they all like do what the original one does. There's only 5 of them though. You also get the Lord, High Lich Priest, Spellcaster Lord. That's cool. Probably gonna be for the TK as well. Regal Spellcaster Nehekara. These lords can be recruited to wield the Lord's Nehekara, light, death, and undeath. Their gaze of Azurian ability can instill terror into anything less than the mightiest combatants, and they're capable of summoning poisonous scarab swarms, tomb swarms, to create damaged no-go areas. The High Lich Priest can also be crewed by Tomb King's factions. Dude, that's OP though. Managed to do like the Tomb Swarm and make just have like a bunch of those. That's really cool. That's super strong. It's got the Tomb Heralds. Tomb Heralds are moderately armored melee combatants whose real value lies in support abilities. They can regenerate undead units around them using the icon of the king, and rising leadership bonuses as they fight, and Tomb Herald can also be recruited by the Tomb Kings. Nice. Dragonhof Templars. This heavily armored vampire cavalry is adept at tar-pitting enemy monsters and cavalry, keeping them pinned away from other units. They pay out armor-piercing anti-large damage, which is kind of cool. Well, isn't that like kind of what the Blood Dragons already do? Dragonhof Banner grant them bonus life from any healing sources. Okay, nice. And they turn almost any encounter into a favorable one. Pairing them up with the Tomb Herald for outstanding survivability. Dragonhof Templars can also be recruited by Vampire Counts units. Interesting. I like that this dude has Vargulf head there. If you guys don't know what Vargulfs are, I have Vampire Coast units if I buy Nagash without VC DLC. Yeah, if you just play as Nagash, I'm fairly sure you'll have all of the stuff that they've been showcasing. Like you're not gonna have all the VC units or not all the Coast units. You will have several things from it, but that you won't have the entire roster. I don't think, because Nagash doesn't have the entire roster. So as dang, I'm just interrupting what I'm trying to say here all the time. That's my fault. Because I am scatterbrained. Yeah, Nagash. I don't think Nagash will have like the 3 different stuff. He'll just have like a selection of it. So if you just get the Nagash DLC, I'm fairly sure you'll have like the stuff he's supposed to have essentially. Yeah, Vargulfs are vampires that have gone crazy as well, because vampires go a little bit on Buffy rules, which are that there's a beast inside of them that is always hungering and always wanting something. It is like a kind of almost a demon inside of them. And when they starve too long, they just become this giant monster that has like their brain on acid. They can't like think properly or anything like that. They just become a monster essentially. So cool that they killed one of those, which is just a stronger version of them, I suppose. And what are Vorgeists? Vorgeists are vampires that they starved together with Warpstone as well, like infused with Warpstone, if I remember correctly. So that they actually just mutate and become that. Like me for real. I think it is that they put them into yeah, it's basically starved vampires and Warpstone that makes them. Card background, maintaining the original faction theme. Cool if all had the same color as the Morghasts. I remember the unicard for that one. It's not here. I've seen this. All right. Well, it doesn't matter. Siege battles. Yeah. Units. Looks like Army of Circus. Yeah, I guess so. It's you know, you have to sacrifice some uniformity for being able to read easily what it is, I suppose. You also get spirit hosts. They're what the knife-wielding ethereals and the spirit hosts lack in damage, they more than make up for in penetration. They're magical armor-piercing attacks, which slow their opponents with frostbite, combined with their high entity counts. Means they're surprisingly effective at swamping, pinning, and damaging heavily armored units. Spirit hosts can also be recruited by the Vampire Counts factions. If there's one thing I really enjoy with Warhammer, always, it's like a ghost is coming for us, and they're like, "Oh no, that's really bad," and then they go, "Wait, it gets worse. It has a knife." I don't know why I think that's so goddamn funny. Like, oh no, wait. The ghost has a knife. It's like, Shaggy, the ghost is coming. A ghost is like, oh no, Scooby, it has a knife. Run. I don't know why I think that's just hilarious. It's just Warhammer shenanigans. Morghast Akai, anti-large flyers. Very cool. One of the guy's most potent creation, Morghast Akai, are giant winged constructs whose two-handed glaives pay out monstrous levels of armor-piercing damage. If opponents' heavily armored units, especially larger ones, are giving you pause for thought, these are the apex killers to reach for. Wing them forward and watch the carnage unfold. Similar in many respects to the Morghast Akai, the Harbingers are less heavily armored and instead wield dual swords. They still deal hefty armor-piercing damage though, so they're adept at carving a swath through high-tier armored infantry. I feel like these dudes are just going to be like high-tier Vargheists, and Vargheists have, in my opinion, always been the MVP of the Vampire Counts roster. Well, together with the Mortis Engine, I guess. The Chemeric Titan, Colossal Construct Monster. This is the thing everybody's been waiting to have. I think the Forum Monster Scarab Beetle. The Chemeric Titan is terrifying construct whose damage output becomes truly lethal when combined with its abilities. Its armor is near impenetrable. It emits clouds of flesh-eating scarabs amidst combat. Powerful explosive magic and missile ability rounds off the armaments, making it a do-it-all death machine that's incredibly hard to kill. Chemeric Titan is also available to Tomb King factions. Wait, it's gonna be like, is it gonna be like a Tomb Swarm, or is it gonna be like a AoE dot? AoE dot is crazy cool. Covenant Throne, magical anti-infantry scout chariots. The Covenant Throne is useful in a number of roles in the battlefield. A Blood Omen's ability can reveal hidden enemies, making it neat early battle scout. Also great for supporting frontline troops, with combat stat buffs and melee debuffs against enemy units. And in a fight too, dealing pokey armor-piercing damage, though it lacks of armor means it better suits swift flank or rear charge on already pinned units. Covenant Thrones can also be recruited by Tomb Vampire Counts factions. So it's just a debuffing black coach. That's what I read it as. They can like click on stuff to reveal things. Then you get the Red Renown. Shopty. Nice. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. This one, the Poltergeist units, you can actually fall, like seduce someone. It's pretty cool. That's really, really strong. Wonder if there's going to be like anyone. It's going to be a Stomp, easily one of the strongest factions in the game, which I've said earlier, like 100%. That's how I want it. I wouldn't want Nagash to be in the game and not be super OP. How are you guys feeling about the DLC? I think it's really cool as well. So the more I think about this DLC, Doggo, I don't. The more I think about this DLC, the more I come to terms that it is essentially Warhammer 4, like the closer we're going to get, because there is no Warhammer 4. But essentially, you're paying for 4 lords. Last time it was like 6 lords for $60. Now it's 4 lords for $40, and you have a new game mode, a new campaign, right? The end times. Get a bunch of reworks, and if you just buy like any of them, like if you just buy Nagash only, you don't have any of the base games. You can still just play the entire. You can just still play that one. And it's also the largest DLC CA has ever made. Like, the more I get into, like, think about it, the more I'm thinking, like, this is, like, literally Warhammer 4. Because after this, it's just going to be Lord packs anyway, like, single Lord packs. Well, I say, interesting. Yeah, I was talking about that on the podcast, which we're recording. Like, I really think it's just so humongous. Everybody always talks about Manfred and how he's like a traitor, but this dude is the biggest traitor of them all. Vlad is like, I hate you. You did everything wrong. You ruined everything for us. This is your punishment. You're still a vampire. I'm going to put your head into a box. I'm going to keep it there for 1,000 years, and then I'm going to let you go. And then we're all cool because you're still a vampire and we're bros, and you're like my son. And you're like, we're family, all of us. And then, you know, you've done your thing. It's okay. Vlad gets very angry at him. See, he defects to Khorne in the end times. He's like, I'm a Khorne dude now. This is my giant undead dragon that I'm riding on. Habarash from Wish, yeah, basically. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, that is Valak Harkon, yeah. It's also in the Battle of Heffingen. The Battle of Heffingen is, you might hate stuff how the end times is written, but the Battle of Heffingen is one of the coolest written battles in Warhammer, straight up. Warhammer games that are the only games like this. I genuinely don't mind buying all DLC for them. Yeah, I mean, like, clearly they put in effort into the stuff. And once again, Shadow Change was the worst and best thing that could have happened, because it was so bad that everybody just rebelled, and then they had to like do everything better, essentially, which I personally very much respect, that they actually, you know, fixed it up, did it better. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly, and then we're gonna check out how they're changing the end time stuff. BRB. Very good. Let's check out their end time stuff as well.
In the north, the winds howl in madness. They tear the land asunder. A doom long promised. The tribes of chaos gather beneath the 8-point star.
It's literally the cinematic. Like, look at all the sea you don't own.
At their head rides the ever-chosen. War comes. These are the end times.
Okay, not to be like that, but like I really like how he, first of all, looks into the camera, but also that you can see that these skulls are really badly detailed. Like really, really badly. Especially like contrasting with like how cool these like glyphs are. Just saying, that's pretty funny to me.
End times.
Turn 21. Bastard. Well, he was a little bit of a bastard.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the End. I have never had so many streaming tech issues in one day. Pretty much everything that could have broken did break today.
I guess we're gonna...
We're live, just about alive. Welcome to the Archaon and Engage.
Maybe Josh is your mate's brother.
Actually, I'm pretty glad we were muted because I've done a far better intro that time than I did last time. Nice. Maybe I'll do that each time. What you just got to see was the opening cinematic for when we are when you trigger the Chaos Invasion.
Maybe we should just
is very themed
fast
on the
forward
trailer.
for a couple of things instead. But the end times, though, all Chaos-aligned factions have united under Archaon. Their old territory lies in ruins, and their legendary lords have joined the invasion. Regions raised during this end time will not be able to be occupied again until Archaon is utterly defeated. Provinces in which half or more of the regions have been razed will become devastated. Devastation causes large penalties for adjacent provinces. All factions fighting as Chaos Invasion receive large symbolic bonuses with each other while the endgame is going. That's pretty cool. That's like what we used to have before, which would be the Shield of Civilization buff. Man, first defeat Ever Chosen. Archaon works hard to be the Ever Chosen. You gotta remember, gotta respect Archaon, because nobody hates Chaos and the Chaos Gods more than Archaon. No one. Speed and invasion. Archaon's forces is impossibly strong at the start of invasion, possessing 100% ward save. You must weaken him before you have any hope of defeating him in battle. With each invasion force defeated anywhere in the world will reduce Archaon's ward save by 1%. While strong, invasion forces will always be destroyed after the first defeat. There are 5 dark forces accompanying the invasion, each located somewhere in the world. Destroying these forces will reduce Archaon's ward save by 10 each. You must defeat Archaon's force to achieve victory. When first defeated in battle, however, Archaon is likely to make a defiant last stand. So he must be our savior. I really like that with him the most. Zep, doing well. What I missed? You missed us like my footage from playing Warhammer 40k. We went through the Nagash blog post. Foggy, I'm doing well. Miyamoto, good to see you. And wait.
Is like a lot of the trailer footage,
yeah.
And then
I think like starting around turn 80, I think.
Yep.
So
you can though move the slider.
You
can, and that's what we did. So if
Beast
this is your
Slayer,
intended experience,
yeah,
if you're watching,
Carl.
and you've always wanted to, on turn 20, have to face the entire combined might of chaos, you can do it. So we can see here, playing as Carl Franz, usually, obviously, we'd have taken most of the Empire by the time this is triggered. So the actual Chaos Invasion, how do you determine where it pops up?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think, should we talk like a bit more broadly about the endgames first, and then we can...
Sure. Yeah, go for the holistic, why have we changed it?
Yeah, so we had, people are aware of this, but we had in Immortal Empires, we did have like endgames. However, and I think this was the right decision at the time, when we were doing Immortal Empires, we were kind of aware of the fact that we had the old Chaos Invasion, but like the thing that we kept thinking at the time was, you know, in a world full of bad guys, right? Which, you know, you could have like Scarbrand, you know, punching you in the face for your whole campaign. In like a world full of bad guys, how do you kind of do justice to like someone like Archaon? All the other, you know, the other big bads, right? Like Nagash or whatever. We didn't have Nagash at the time. So
this is a battle that the end times is upon them.
We'll just make like a plethora of different end games and not really go too deep into them.
Yeah.
But obviously we had a lot of feedback on those, so like much more different now is our philosophy for the end games in this project. So yeah, essentially end games, the end of a campaign, it's a really hard thing to design for, because the nature of like Total War is that it's like a power fantasy, right, to a large degree.
Yeah.
It's just the player's always going to be powerful towards the latter stages of their campaign. And, you know, bit of a history lesson here, right? But if you go back, this is not just a Warhammer thing. If you go back in Total War's history, we've tried to do like end games in like lots of different ways, lots of different times. You had like in Shogun 2, right? You had the Realm Divide, you had the Civil War in Rome 2, you had Attila like showing up in Attila, obviously, and so on. Lots of different kinds of end games, always really hard to pull off. So
there's only been one good end game in all Total War, and that's the Three Kingdoms end game. 100%. The War of the Three Kingdoms. When that starts, it's very cool.
The philosophy we've had for this one is there's always going to be some things which are true, which is that to challenge a player, you're going to have to spawn stuff into the world, provide challenge that way. But really what we wanted to do with the end games this time around was
the best games.
Just make them kind of look and feel very different in terms of like, you're going to feel like this is an entirely different portion of your campaign when it kind of the end game begins. So the other thing to mention is we have kept the old end games from Immortal Empires. However, we've now called those the Crisis. So those will occur kind of earlier in your campaign, and the end games are now like the late stage stuff that can kind of occur towards the end.
Once we've gone through this, we will we'll go back to the front end and we'll show those off.
So yeah, here we are in the Archaon one. So as you said, we've got 3 of them. We've got the Chaos Invasion, we've got the Vermintide, which is Skaven, obviously, and then we've got the Great Ritual of Nagash, which is obviously Nagash. So I remember, like, literally the first day I sat down to write the design page for Archaon, the very first thing I wrote on the page was, in a world full of bad guys, when, like, Archaon shows up, he has to be, like, the most badass, like, than anyone we've ever done before, right? Because Archaon, although, like, you know, this project, it's inspired by the end times, it's not us, you know, literally doing the end times. Nonetheless, like, Archaon is Mr. End Times, right? So when he shows up, he has to be like the ultimate badass. So
that's good. Archaon is his book is great as well. If anyone wants to read that one.
Invulnerable. You cannot defeat him when he shows up to begin with.
Then you can also understand how much he hates chaos. He hates chaos so much.
And we do that with ward save. So his force, his military force, his army is. You cannot defeat it to begin with. As he's begun his invasion of the world, the Chaos Gods have essentially like blessed him. And they've said, here, have this like immense amount of power to go forth into the world and destroy it. And so you can't kill Archaon straight away. The way you can eventually defeat him is you've got to weaken him. So he spawns into the world with a load of different armies all spread throughout the world. And he also spawns into the world with invasion fortresses.
That's also funny because lore-wise, Archaon doesn't guess much from the Chaos Gods. He gets like almost nothing. That's also one of the reasons why he hates them so much. Like they do nothing to help at all. All he does is like everything he gets is by exerting a lot of effort, like a lot of effort. Like just his armor, the armor Morcar, he basically goes to, he gets teleported after fighting like flesh, like a Cathayan dragon made out of human corpses fused together. Not corpses, but human bodies just fused together into a macabre giant dragon that flies around and wants to kill him. And he managed to flee to like the South Pole where it's all like glass and rock everywhere, and it's really cold, and there's no vegetation, no nothing. Just these super feral beastmen that fight in their own little ecosystem of fighting, essentially. And there he goes into like a volcano to fight a force ghost to get like this armor. And like that's the first thing he gets. It's not having a good easy time. They're not giving anything like that.
So
it's out on Chaos Waves portion. Yeah,
the
that was pretty cool.
fortresses themselves will give a massive chunk of the ward save to Archaon, 10%, and then each of the armies will also give a small amount, about 1% of the ward save to Archaon. So essentially, you can see the idea, right? Is if you want to defeat Archaon, you've got to first whittle down his forces. You've got to survive against the hordes of chaos, and eventually, you know, weaken Archaon enough that you can eventually hope to defeat him. So the other thing we've done, this panel, I really like this panel because each of the end games has like unique mechanics and a different way that it works. When you've kind of seen the cutscene and you've got the intro, then you'll be greeted by one of these panels each time you start the end game, and it'll tell you what's unique. It'll tell you like how the gameplay is now different in your campaign, and it'll tell you how you've got to defeat the invasion. So as I just said, you've got to weaken Archaon before you. It's got to be an upgrade, right? So a big part of that is like the look and the feel of the world when you're in like the end game mode. So if you close the panel, we can like have a look, and you can start to see. This is what we call devastation. So The world can now be devastated in kind of 3 different types of devastations.
Big
You've
holes.
got the chaos devastation, you've got Skaven devastation, and you've got the undead Nagash devastation. So there are certain different ways that the world can become devastated. In the case of Archaon, it's obviously regions being raised. So as more of the world gets raised, the provinces will start to look and feel different.
Yep.
Like the lighting of the campaign will change. The environment itself will kind of go like, you see like a dark sort of orange almost, like the world is burning. And yeah, the other thing, I don't know if we'll be able to show this right here, but like kind of the look, the feel, and the sound of the campaign is going to differ as well.
They should be able to hear it, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we've got like different music tracks for each of the end games as well. And we've also got like voice lines of the protagonist and the advisor that are unique to each end game. So as you're kind of going through the end game, you'll be hearing from like Archaon, who'll be kind of like, saying stuff to you and taunting you almost, and then you'll have the advisor who's telling you like how the world is faring and different lines like that.
I heard from the audio team that Archaon and Carl Franz, for the first time in ages, have got like 5 new hours of dialogue, either individually or together. So it's been a nice opportunity to come back and update some of that as well.
Yeah,
wow,
exactly.
that's a lot of...
Yeah, look, feel, sound.
A lot of voice acting. 5
and then,
hours.
Like the UI itself, right? So we've got that little item on the left, which I know that's almost like a really small thing, but to me, just having that there, it's like you're in a different like mode of the campaign, right? You know, like, oh god, the end game is like here. I've got to like deal with this. This is a whole different like phase of my campaign. So yeah, the Archaon one, the Archaon Chaos Invasion, kind of each of the end
5
games
hours
as well,
of new,
we kind of imagined them
new voice
having
acting.
like a different difficulty curve, and you'll be able to see this on the front end again when we show it later. But yeah, the Chaos Invasion very much starts off like extremely hard, but over time, if you can just like withstand the forces of chaos, eventually you'll be making like headway, and it'll become like easier and easier over time until you can eventually defeat Archaon. So the other thing to mention is one of the big bits of feedback that we had from doing what we now call the Crisis, or the previous previous end games from Mortal Empires.
Looked like you could go
Players were telling
on
us
the forest
that
up in
they
the mountain
wanted more
range now.
narrative. The old kind of end games, they kind of came out of nowhere, right? You just got a pop-up saying, hey, here's this event, like, maybe the old Vermintide event, right? That popped up and just said, hey, this thing has happened, good luck, deal with it. But yeah, players told us they want more narrative. So as you kind of saw, we've got an intro cinematic now for each one. We've got the narrative voice lines. We've got various events to pop up in the campaigns. And we've also got, you wouldn't have seen that because we've started here where the main event has begun, but we've also got like the foreshadowing events.
I think we have the one of that for Nagash to show as well.
Cool. So yeah, you'll get notifications like earlier on in your campaign that, hey, like Archaon has gone missing. Later in the campaign, you'll be told like, hey, he's probably like mustering his forces in the north. You need to like prepare. So yeah, much more of like a narrative build up to these end games than the previous ones.
And also, so we'll see here that we're at war with Montfort.
I mean, that he spawns in different locations makes sense, because if you're playing, somebody on the other side of the world from this, I mean, basically, it's going to be, you don't have to care about that for a very long time.
From Baston, but now, suddenly, they're very interested in peace with us.
Yeah, so one of the things, again, like the mechanics, the world's, the rules of the world change essentially. So all forces who are fighting against the end game they'll have like a relations bonus. So
good old
maybe like old enemies might be willing to make peace now. Maybe your neutral faction next door will finally say, okay, let's have that trade agreement. Like we need a little bit of extra money here we're dealing with.
Wait, are the Skaven there as well? Oh yeah, they are.
Everyone in this list willing to work with you.
Pretty much. I mean, Archaon shows up, right? Strength rank 1 at war with the world. Kind of what you expect,
It'd be an insight if it was strength rank 2, really.
Yeah, it would be. So yeah, like you can, different kind of rules to the campaign. Is gonna...
Hot take, it should really just divide the map so that all the Skaven get souped up in some way. All of the Beastmen get souped up, and Warriors of Chaos. And that's like the Chaos Invasion. Because Skaven do a lot of the heavy lifting for the end times.
Start feeling very different. So yeah, kind of what you got to deal with now is the decide how you're going to deal with Archaon. You've got to go defeat his armies, defeat his fortresses. Eventually, you'll kind of weaken him enough where you can meet him on the campaign map. So you do have to defeat him at least once on the campaign map. Go destroy his army. And then once you've destroyed his army, the other thing that I think players will be really happy to hear is we've brought back final battles. So each of the end games has a final battle, like the big ultimate conclusion to each of the end games. So defeat Archaon on the map once. That's not the end of the story. You'll then have to go fight the massive end game final battle, and that's where you can like really ultimately defeat the end game once and for all. And then after the end game is over, you'll kind of lose your benefits with diplomacy and stuff, because the world will start to go back to normal, like slowly but surely.
Oh, nice.
All of the old devastation, as people like start to recolonize those regions, the devastation.
That's pretty cool though, because the helmet of domination that he has literally makes all chaos want to,
will start to fade away, the chaos corruption will go down, and the world will like eventually start to go back to normal.
So we can see that Boris here is trying to be the stalwart in the north, but they are creeping down. So they don't necessarily immediately seem to beeline for you. They are at war with everyone, and so over here you can see they've moved more this way to go and fight enemies there. So it's less of, oh great, now every single army is going to come and beeline for my capital, and it is more there are these forces roaming the world and destroying it.
No, exactly. I mean, that was one of like the crucial things is we know like players don't like when the AI just targets only them.
Yeah.
So you're getting like a bad example of it here just because you outscored them on turn 20. But if you can imagine like, a turn 80 campaign or turn 60 campaign or wherever, the way that like the spawning works is, I mean, this like I could write a book on the design for like endgame scenarios. Mm-hmm. It's a really tricky thing to do, but you don't want to spawn the enemy too far away, otherwise you're just not going to be able to get there, right? You're not going to be able to deal with them. What fun is that? You don't want to spawn them right on your doorstep, because then it's just like a little bit unfair, right? So one of the things that we've really tried to do is kind of just get like a good balance there. So they'll spawn like a far enough away that they're not right next to you, but they're still going to be within reach, so that you can actually like engage with the gameplay, obviously.
And if I was 80 more turns in, had all of my armies, I'd probably have come to meet at some of these choke points, right? But instead, I don't think Carl Franz has got much.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like, this is one of the good things about the foreshadowing events is you kind of know, like, roughly when you need to start preparing. So that's where you want to send an army to maybe Helmgart or something and, like, start to prepare your borders or whatever else.
And we can see the number of factions has dropped quite considerably. Is it the... Oh, and everyone wants to be friends. The provinces up in Norska, then, are they confederated as part of Archaon's endgame?
Yeah, so a big thing with not only the Chaos endgame, but all of the endgames, apart from the Nagash one, because it wouldn't make sense, obviously, but when the Chaos invasion starts, all of Chaos band together, essentially. Mm-hmm. This is like Archaon kind of uniting all of the forces of Chaos in this one kind of big push against the world. So all previous factions that are aligned with Chaos will all join forces into a single mega faction that is the Chaos Invasion faction.
Someone's saying as well, oh no, I wouldn't have normally taken the mountains, so they would always spawn there. Well, actually, I moved Archaon from Altdorf to Grunberg for a different save of this and did the same thing, and they didn't spawn there. They spawned over here.
Yeah, it's not a set spawning system every time, and it's not literally on your borders either. So there's essentially just a lot of like complicated logic that decides where they should spawn based on the size of your empire and certain things like that, and it tries to spread out where the forces are. The other thing to mention, just because it's quite thematic, only like the fortresses and Archaon will spawn like in the middle of the world, again based on that spawning logic. The rest of the forces will all kind of spawn along the north and the south, kind of from like the Chaos Wastes. So that's kind of where like the majority of the forces comes from, like north and south. And the other cool thing is if you hover over this on the left,
it does have the Vermintide one as well. So slight spoilers for what they're going to see soon.
Yeah, this is like one of the bugs that we've just fixed today. But essentially you'll get like a bunch of information for how the invasion is progressing. So in the case
I
of
think
like the Chaos
the game
one,
had
you'll
to
be
be
able to see
designed
how many
around
of those forces are
outposts,
remaining, what his
honestly.
ward save are, and then also like how much of the world has been destroyed, how
Okay, I
many
think we
regions
kind
have
of
been
guessed
raised,
this one
and so
though.
on.
They're going
So
something else here?
there's nothing new for Norska. Okay, look, it
It's
was
just-
sale the whole time.
It's just you didn't click on sale, yeah.
So
yeah, I think we talked about this briefly last time, but quite frankly, the old front end was a bit of a mess. We had so many options in there, so it was time to
We
clean it
talked
up.
about
and put
this.
the maximum number. So the cool thing with endgame scenarios is if you really want and you're a little bit crazy, you can have them all in one campaign. We've set the default value so only one appears, but if you want, you can set them to 3, and then you can have one of them each after each other.
So they chain.
Yeah, so they chain. You can't have them all appearing at the same time, only ever one endgame at once. But if you want, they can, come after each other.
Yeah.
And then we've
this is their stream, that we're rewatching. Check out the end game scenarios and Archaon.
To the initial concept art, which is always
exactly. So here we are in Lustria.
To flag it. Your choice. We can either show the Vermintide, or if you would rather, we can show the Devastation.
Yeah, show the Devastation. Why not? So yeah, this is to be clear, like just a debug save that I created for Josh, where I think I've blown up like half of the world essentially with the Devastation, just so we can go in and look at all 3 different types. Because like when we started this project, like we wanted to make, as I said earlier, we wanted to make things like look and feel different. And in terms of like look, I think we've blown out even like my wildest expectations. Like as people will see in just a sec, it looks
very similar to the initial concept art, which is always
exactly. So here we are in Lustria. This is the Skaven Devastation. So as you can see, like warp stone everywhere, glowing green. And if you just hold still for a second, you can also see like the meteors kind of coming in from the background. So
that looks cool.
Yeah, this is really cool. Very Skaven. And it just looks so cool. You've got like crashed meteors that have blown up a mountain, right? Like it looks like so different. It's like essentially 3 entirely different like art sets for the entire map. So like I can't give like big enough props to the campaign environment team. The work they've done is incredible, and you've got like massive like caverns that have been like torn into the world, right? It just looks amazing. It looks really amazing. So yeah, this is the Skaven one, and then if you go to the Southlands, so this is Nagash's kind of like, or more generally like the undead. So you've got like that turquoise glowing one. And if you go down to like the bottom right again, you can see like the mountains. They kind of, again, you've got like these massive like, crevices in the ground where you've got like the little like obelisks and stuff that are like really built into it. So yeah, it just looks, and you've got like the little ghosts that are just, screaming out from the ground,
desperately trying to escape.
Yeah, so just looks incredible.
And just to be clear, this is for those tuning in. This is a dev save of this, right? Usually there'd be a lot more death to have achieved.
Yeah, so I've literally just flipped over the art here. I haven't done any, like normally regions would be raised, armies would be dead, obviously. This is just turn 1. And then this is the like the blown up the empire here with the chaos one, right? So it's got that awesome like orange glow. And again, it's just like marks of chaos in the ground, right? It's all just like lava and death and mountains torn asunder, and it just looks incredible. If you go over to like where the dwarfs are, this is like some of my favorite bits. So if you like zoom in there to like Karak Kadrin, you can see like the the dwarf holds
really
have like
really cool.
collapsed in on themselves and stuff. It just looks amazing.
That's gonna take a lot of work.
Dang, actually collapsed
so cool.
The mountains.
So yeah, this is the art. This is like part of what you can expect when the end games trigger and the world starts getting destroyed.
Fantastic. Then should we do Vermintide?
Yeah, sure.
I set this one over in Lustria because we wanted to show how. Hold on.
Are we live? No, we're not.
It thinks we are.
Well, everybody got all the end games got a little cinematic, right? Didn't they say that?
We're back.
We're back.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Okay. I think all they missed really was a loading screen, so we should be fine. So this is the Vermintide.
Yeah.
As you can see, everything's going perfectly fine. It's again another where we've just ended turn 20 times.
Yeah.
But I grabbed its hero because we want to see over there. Right. Should we let the cutscene play out this time? Do we want to show all the cutscenes?
We can.
Oh, let me look and see if someone says we want to see all the cutscenes. And if I see that before the end game, the end turn thing happens, then I will mute us and they can watch the cutscene.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want spoilers.
Joseph.
Close your eyes.
All I'm seeing is yes. All right, I'm going to mute us, and someone's got to remember that I have to unmute us.
Okay.
Because I'm definitely going to forget.
Across every land, its toll resounds. The dreadful peal of inevitability. Skaven lurk in the depths. They await its final clangor. 13 times, 13 moons, the Horned
Practice
One
with
has
that bomb on
waited
tier 3, dude. Appreciate it.
for the Vermintide to coalesce
Oh, cool. Vermin
and
Lords.
drown the surface in ruin. So goes the death knell. For the end of the world. Doom. Doom. Doom.
There we go. Those are still.
There we go
work
again.
in
Find that one.
progress.
They are.
Appreciate it, buddy.
As you can all see. But now we have a big new panel for us to
Yeah,
talk about.
another one of these. Again, showing you the...
Mortals recoil in terror, disgust. The Skaven clans are coalesced beneath the gaze of the Lord Screech Vermin King, who proclaims the leader of the Vermintide. He's the herald of the great horned rat in the mortal realm, an instrument manifested of the ratman's ultimate destiny, devour the surface world, leave naught but ruin and decay in his wake. One dire question remains: can any champion of the old world truly stem a tide? Dodge. Ugh. Nice. What? All Skaven faction have united on the Screech Vermikin. Every Skaven legend leader in their territory join the Vermintide. Great sentences here. Meant the text. Oh, right. Vermintide settlement is always visible, acting as access points to the Under Empire. Armies will continue to spawn nearby and the larger settlements. The more armies it can spawn. Vermintide under cities have always visible and spread rapidly. The longer it is allowed to exist, the more it will sap the wealth of the settlement above. You must act quickly. All factions fighting against the Vermintide receive large diplomatic bonuses with each other while the endgame is ongoing. It's critical to defeat Vermintide armies. With each defeated army providing a chance to learn more about their plans and receive items that can help overcome the endgame. Focus on recapturing settlements occupied by Vermintide. Quickly limit their ability to spawn armies and destroy undercities as soon as possible to slow their spread. You gained access to new buildings that can help combat the Under Empire, and raising settlements can help by blocking the Under Empire's spread. Collect enough war plan knowledge to learn the Vermintide's final plans, allowing you to face Screech Vermin King in the final battle to achieve victory. Cool. Here I am again. Yeah, check out that link. If you need to buy any of the DLCs or anything else via Games Planets, we now have a partner link with them, so appreciate you guys using that one.
The all about, but you can see it and you can deal with it in certain different ways. You can gain more and more using it like Chaos. They want to own the world. And yeah, you can see an estimated number of rats. I thought that was just...
That is fun.
It is based on the actual numbers, like roughly. So you can kind of see how many rats there are in the world. And yeah, you can see now Josh has moved over. So the way the Vermintide spawning works, they do spawn all across the world. And they spawn in like thematic places. So yeah, like obviously the altar of the Horned Rat, Skaven Blight, Hell Pit, Crookback Mountain.
And I believe we can see Skaven Blight.
Yeah, so you can see, yeah, there you go. So you can see some of like the core locations. And you can see they spawned like, lots of like vermin lords and stuff. So at like really critical locations all across the world, these become like the hubs for the Skaven. This is where they
also
really
had,
like start to
the
come out
number
of the
and
Ender
everyone.
Empire. So if you like hover or
Number
click
and
Skaven
those
Blade,
units, normal 360 seems like yeah, it's
so
a
if you go
lot.
to the settlement first, actually, so their settlements are like much more simplistic. So they're kind of their buildings, again, work in progress text and all that, but their buildings are much more simplistic. They essentially allow like chance based to both like
lords
spawn
are
armies essentially and spread the Ender Empire.
demons of the
and then
Horned
the
Rats.
more the settlements grow, so if you go on their extra building,
This one?
yeah. So you can see the more the armies that they build in their settlements, so the more a settlement grows over time, the greater chance that like a Vermintide army will essentially come up from the Ender Empire and like come into the world. So as the Vermintide is spreading, you really want to like act fast and act proactively, and like when they take a region, don't let it grow, because then it's going to be an even bigger problem. And then if you go back to their settlement, so you can then so here we've got their unique Under Empire.
Yep.
So their Under Empire spawns, and it spawns rapidly, and you cannot remove it manually. So there's a bunch of like new kind of systems in the game now as part of the end game to deal with the Under Empire, because this is kind of one of their major threats to you. So if an Under Empire, one of the Under cities, kind of spreads to your region, that's a major problem, because the longer it kind of persists there, the more it's going to start like sapping the wealth of your region. So again, you're going to have to make some like really difficult choices about what you're going to do with the Skaven. So if you go back to one of your settlements, just anyone, and then you open up building browser, and then scroll to the right. So you can kind of see here, there's now, and this will only be present during the end game. So this is kind of where like that, that philosophy I mentioned earlier.
Very nice.
Like,
that's gonna be rough for some factions.
It's not just about like challenging the player. Yep. It's about like novelty. I want to like give the players something that they've not experienced before. So one of those things is you get like an entire different like building chain. And this building chain is one of the things that you can utilize to deal with the Vermintide. So like the one you just hovered over, right, is well placed explosive. Yeah. So because the Under Empire for the Vermintide, like I can't stress enough, it is like one of their like main, essentially, like sources of power. Like it's going to be really tough to deal with. So you're going to have to make like tough choices.
Scorched earth effectively.
Essentially, scorched earth tactics is something you really might want to consider. So if you might want to consider maybe blowing up your like border provinces, or maybe you've got like an ally on your border. Maybe take their region and blow it up, just so you've got like this sort of scorched earth border, because like the Vermintide is going to be spreading, and it's going to be spreading fast. And you want to kind of like essentially like hold on as long as possible against the millions and millions of rats, while you can kind of learn about their war plans long enough so that you can eventually defeat them. And I think the one on the right is, like a raid on the Undercity. So you can use this to like essentially raid the Undercity. It'll get rid of like the Under Empire that's nearby, but it'll spawn a Vermintide army that will, cause you problems.
Yep.
So yeah, there's kind of, again, unique stuff that you can deal
Rat
with.
catchers are like a real job for them. You go into the sewers and like fight mutants
unique
and whatever lives there.
to kind of give you a little bit of novelty, and not just like spawn armies just on their own.
Yeah. And one thing we haven't mentioned yet is the Devastation is not just a campaign map visual.
Mm-hmm.
There are Devastation battle maps. So if you're fighting on a devastated, so this I imagine will soon become devastated.
Yeah.
You'll be fighting on a brand new battle map.
Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, absolutely.
I think
all
you get
of the
paid pretty well because
Devastation types have brand new
so
battle
many
maps.
die.
They look just as incredible as they do on the campaign map.
Mm-hmm.
So brand new battle maps
it is.
that you've never seen before, and there's quite a lot of them as well. So
we might be able to trigger one later.
That cult of Sotek apparently can get.
Neferata has attacked me 9 times out of 10 when I end turn on a devastated province. Cool. So we'll cross our fingers.
And the other thing to mention, this is a good reminder actually on the battle maps. One of the things we saw players really wanted was to bring back the, well, I guess not bring back, but put the, what's the word I'm looking for? The Realms of Chaos.
Oh, yeah.
The Realms of Chaos battle maps into Immortal Empires in some way. So we've actually done that now as part of the Chaos Invasion endgame.
Nice.
So essentially, because all of the various armies in the Chaos Invasion are themed on the gods, depending on like the corruption in the world. So if a province is really like Khorne corrupted, you'll be able to fight like the Khorne Realms of Chaos maps while the Chaos Invasion is ongoing. So yeah, you're going to be getting a whole host of new battle maps, especially like I said, those old ones coming back as well. So it all goes into like, look, feel different. Everything's going to feel very different when these end games are ongoing, because literally the world is different down to the very battle maps themselves. So yeah, that's a big win, I think.
Awesome. Anything? Oh, one thing we haven't spoken about is it does say Doom Spheres detonated.
Yeah, so again, the Under Empires, those are, for the Vermintide, just really a pain in the ass, basically. And so one of the things that they can do is, you will have noticed when we clicked on one earlier, there's an empty slot, and they can put a Doom Sphere into that slot.
Wait, the books you mean?
So again, you just want to deal with Skaven as fast as possible when they kind of arrive in your territory. You're going to need to make those harsh decisions.
10 turns before the crisis spawns.
Yeah, so each of them has foreshadowing events in kind of like certain situations. So I won't talk too much about the Skaven part of this DLC, but yeah, there'll be the Skaven devastation as part of that. If you're Nagash, obviously you can get the devastation as Nagash, and I think a few ways for the undead as well, for vampire counts. You can also get some devastation, and equally so when we talk about Archaon later, we'll talk a little bit more about getting devastation there as well. So yeah, I think this is the second foreshadowing. So it'll tell you like a little bit, a bit of flavor, right, about what's going on in the world, and then you'll also, understand like what's starting to change about the world. So in this case, all of Nagash's Mortarks are removed from the campaign map.
Yep.
Because they form a big part of the Nagash endgame.
And a lot of this endgame stuff came towards the more tail end of development, right? Because we wanted to understand Nagash's mechanics before we implemented an endgame. Similar thing with Skaven, and that's why there's 2 R's in disappeared. But we will fix that.
Yeah.
I will jump on over to the actual endgame.
Cool.
And thanks to Will, who was the person who did a lot of my all of the Alpha Strike gameplay, because Will went and got all of these saves for me yesterday for the endgame triggering. Because turns out sitting there pressing end turn 20 times actually doesn't just take 5 minutes. It's a decent chunk of time. So we'll show this off, and then we will jump over to Archaon, where we are playing as...
Manlings don't like it, but I find a good squeeze of rat's blood into hair and beard keeps Skaven noses confused long enough for you to get your axe into their brain anyway. Baron Gunderson, Dwarven Skaven Hunter.
And before we do that, though, I know you had some things you wanted to chat about from last stream. We can do that now, or we can do that after Nagash.
Yeah, it'll be a nice break after Nagash.
Okay, so I've just got to end turn.
Yeah. Are we going to let them watch the...
I think we will. And we'll see if the music's in. I think this one's very drawn from the announced cinematic.
Yeah.
So it'll be a lot of stuff you guys have seen before, but hopefully you can enjoy it in its new context. Right. Everyone remember that I've muted us.
The sands of Nehekara shudder. What little life remains is consumed. The undead legions rise, their souls enthralled to the Master's call. All who hear his silent command must answer, powerless before its irresistible pull. Nagash, supreme lord of undeath, has returned. In death, all shall serve.
Oh, there we go. Okay,
we're back.
We should be back. And we have the Great Ritual of Nagash.
We do. So yeah, Nagash.
Not the Tomb Kings
also,
in that regard.
There will be a picture here. When
Yes.
it's faded
Yes.
to black here, there will eventually be a
And the
picture.
vampires are a little bit sketchy always.
So yeah, Nagash, this is the third and final one. And
Boss.
yeah, this one,
Yeah.
as we kind of said on the front end, this one kind of starts off medium difficulty, but increases to potentially very hard. So one of the things that happens kind of in that foreshadowing event that we saw is all of the Mortarks that related to Nagash will kind of leave the world and prepare to join him in his great ritual, essentially. So Nagash is obviously on the campaign map.
What they showed.
Right, like throughout the campaign. So what kind of this event is much more focused on?
Nagash and his Mortarks lead his undead legions across the world. Undead factions loyal to Nagash have become vassalized. Provinces in which half or more regions are captured by Nagash will be devastated. Devastation in a province will spawn a force of undead legions. Nagash armies are empowered during the end game. Strength of their bones is tied to the number of active Mortarks, armies, and devastated provinces. All factions fighting against Nagash's undead legion receive large symbolic bonuses with each other in the end game. Oh, nice. It's like a Shield of Civilization again. Black Pyramid of Nagash travels towards Nagashizar each turn in preparation for the Great Ritual of Nagash. Once it arrives, the Great Ritual will begin and the final battle will be unlocked. Victory in this battle is the only way to defeat the endgame. Once the Great Ritual begins, Nagash's power level cannot be changed. It is crucial to reduce his power level as much as possible before the final battle. While the Great Ritual is underway, provinces will be claimed by Nagash each turn. Every active Mortark will increase the number of provinces claimed. The Black Pyramid of Nagash and Nagashizar cannot be attacked during the endgame. That's pretty cool. That's a very new one.
So Nagash is obviously on the campaign map, right? Like throughout the campaign. So what kind of this event is much more focused on is this is him saying, you know, putting his hands together with his bones, I guess, putting his bones together and saying, okay, this is me. I'm about to, like, you know, really kick off now and do some crazy stuff. So you can kind of see
moving the Black Pyramid there.
The Black Pyramid, it's on the move.
Yep.
And it's going somewhere.
That's not a bug.
It's not a bug. It's supposed to be going somewhere. Yeah. So the Black Pyramid, this is part of Nagash's grand plan, part of his great ritual. It's heading to Nagashizar, and it's going to take. Again, you're going to
ignore the scave.
Ignore the scave stuff, but you're going to be able to see here that. Pyramid arrival 20 turns. So this pyramid, it's on its way to Nagashizar, and it's going to get there in 20 turns. And the other thing, if you hover back over the tooltip, one of the things you'll see is he has a power level. So his power level, it's based on a bunch of different things. It's based on his number of armies, number of settlements, number of Mortarks, and yeah, various other things like from Nagash himself and Devastation. And that will give him like a total power level. And based on that total power level, essentially, when the pyramid gets to Nagashizar, that power level will be taken, and then the final battle will be available at that point, straight away. So the power level is going to affect how hard that final battle is going to be, ranging from, if you keep him at power level 1, yeah, the battle's going to be doable. If you got him at like power level max, that battle's going to be real brutal. So what you're essentially going to want to be doing in these 20 turns is lowering, or, you know, if not lowering, but just like try and maintain his power level as much as possible. You do not want Nagash during those 20 turns to be growing in power. So you're going to want to seek out and kill his Mortarks. You're going to want to fight his armies, right? You're going to want to take his regions. You're going to want to essentially lower his power level as much as you can, because that's going to have a big influence on that battle when he eventually gets to Nagashizar. So over those next 20 turns, you're going to see the Black Pyramid on its way. It's going to be moving towards Nagashizar until it eventually gets there.
We can have one turn of movement.
Sure, I know.
But also, so someone was saying, oh no, have I got to immediately run over to here to be able to do anything? But no, the point being that there are Mortarks all around, right?
Yeah, exactly. So kind of, I mean, this is true for all of the end games, as I said earlier. If we had just kept it localized on like this area, right, in the Black Pyramid, if you're in Lustria, right, obviously you're in big trouble. Same for the Skaven one, same for the Chaos one. So how each of the end games works is they all kind of do essentially some, like, you know, complex clever logic behind the scenes to kind of put like part of the challenge into your part of the world, so that you'll always have something to deal with no matter where you are in the world. So yeah, that'll be true for Nagash just as it is for the others. So you'll have forces of Nagash, like some of his Mortarks and stuff, in your part of the world. So you'll be able to go there and fight those nearby. And then yeah, if you really kind of want to make a real proactive effort, you can then obviously head to the Black Pyramid where you know things are going to kick off. Yep. And this again is one of the big reasons as to why we wanted to do the foreshadowing events, is so that you can start to make like some strategic decisions earlier on in your campaign, because you know things are about to get crazy.
Yep. And
Danesh the Endless.
Oh, I was going to say something. I saw a question and it was gone. No, it's gone.
It'll come back.
It'll come back. But yes, the feel really here is, that was it. They were talking about 20 turns. They were saying at the end of those 20 turns, are you able to teleport to that final battle, or have you got to walk on over there?
Yeah, so all of the final battles are kind of like quest battles, so you can teleport there. The other big thing, actually, that I've not mentioned, this is kind of a critical piece that I haven't mentioned. One of the things that's going to happen when Nagash gets to Nagash's is he's going to be starting to do his great ritual, and every turn, again depending on his power level, he's going to start destroying parts of the world. He's going to turn them into the lands of the kind of dead, right? He's going to be devastating them. He's going to turn them into necropolises. So every turn, I think like between 1 and maybe 9, depending on his, I can't remember the numbers, but basically a varied number of provinces in the world.
I feel like we understand this one.
Cool. Can I use the changeling to teleport the black? What happens if the changeling teleports the Black Pyramid away?
So the Black Pyramid isn't actually an army here. It's just a representation of the Black Pyramid. So you can't do anything to it when it's on the move. It's just like eventually when it gets to its destination, you can.
So I think they're saying that obviously like the changeling has the regional thing, which lets you move the Black Pyramid.
Right. What do you mean?
If he does that, what happens when the endgame... Does the Black Pyramid just come back to here to start off for its trip? Where does the changeling move the Black Pyramid to? Someone will remind me. But it's a very minor point.
Okay.
It's more of a... I imagine it will just come back here and start on its trail again. There was another question. Can you, as the Archaon endgame, fight one of the other endgames?
No. They was like, what?
Can you...
If you are Archaon, you trigger your endgame.
Right.
And then the Nagash one starts.
Oh, I see. So, well, we'll cover Archaon in a bit when we switch to him. But yeah, you will be able to experience the other endgames if you're Archaon. So similarly, if you play as a Skaven, you can't get the Vermintide, but you can get the Chaos and the Nagash one, right? So those are the rules I mentioned.
Cool.
Like this settlement will move, but not the actual pyramid or something.
Right. Then I think if we want to do a quick pause for you to answer some of the questions from stuff that came up on last stream,
while
I boot up Archaon.
Yeah. So yeah, these are a couple of things thought I'd mention in this stream. We're going to do Ulrika for Neferata. So we checked Regalia is now the Ulrika as a legendary hero. So yeah, it makes her campaign even cooler. The other thing I'll mention, just because this was based on, I saw this on Reddit based on the stream last time. So I'll give credit as well to who this was. Critical Hold, his name was on Reddit. Good job, you. You made a thread based on the background traits for characters as they come out of the layers. So this was something I thought about earlier in the project, and I wasn't really happy with it, but it was just really difficult to fix. Where essentially the issue was, if you make a lord from a vampire lair, they had a random background trait. And there's no really nice way to fix that as part of layers, unfortunately.
Yep.
But I saw this guy's thread and I was like, god damn it, I really want to fix this. So I was thinking of ideas over the weekend and I did come up with a solution. So I've added something to vampire counts now where it's a new item. I think it's like a lexicon of unlearning is what I called it. And if you equip this item on a lord, it'll re-roll their background trait, which is pretty cool. So not something we've done before. But yeah, that's a really, I don't know if it's elegant or not, but I mean, I like the solution. So it'll let you get whatever background trait you want if you're willing to use these items. Another thing I saw this on the forums was people really wanted Tomb Guard for Neferata as one of the Tomb King units. So I did that as well. Added Tomb Guard. The cool thing about this, I gave you a max of 10 Tomb Guards, so you can actually get now, based on the others as well, you can get up to 19 Tomb King units.
There we go, that's an army.
So it's a full army now of Tomb King units, so that's kind of nice. And yeah, I kind of must have missed this when I was reading about Neferata, but Tomb Guard, yeah, makes total sense for her. The other thing I want to mention, this isn't necessarily good news, but I just want to mention it because it was such a massive thing from the stream, but the Ghoul King, essentially players want us to make him a hero.
Yeah.
So I just want to mention that we have seen that feedback. It's too late to do something at that point. That would be like a pretty major change for this point in the project. But because, we did see so much feedback on that, I just want to mention that it has been noted, it has been recorded.
I think part of that complication as well is not even just our side, but a DLC being sold with a certain content in a certain way. Changing that content has its own ramifications, so there'd be discussions there if that did then try and move forward.
So yeah, I think what I would say on that is we've not explored that yet, but I think maybe that is possibly something we could explore in future for a patch or something. But again, we've not even begun that yet. Yeah. So the main point is just that we've heard the feedback, just so you know that we're listening on that point.
Cool.
So yeah, there was a couple of points from last stream that I wanted to cover off. But yeah, here we are.
So
in Archaon.
This is my Archaon save, and you know it's my Archaon save because I can click on anyone and you can see I have forgotten to equip any items.
Yeah.
But the first thing to show off is Confederation.
Well, what you just showed off, I suppose. Yeah. So yeah, a big thing. This is kind of weird because this is such like an enormous thing, but we can essentially just say it in like one bullet point. But it's like I've not played an Archaon campaign yet since we've done this. So this probably will be my first.
The Strigoi Ghoul King was sold as a lord for Grave and the Grim and the Grave. And they can't really have that as recruitable through the Vampire Crypts. So they wanted it to be a hero instead because it's sold and now they're like, you don't have access to it or something. I can't remember exactly how it's going to be working now. So they just talk about how to, what they've been thinking about that one.
Campaign actually when we release, but you can now as Archaon confederate all chaos essentially. So this is all demons of chaos and all warriors of chaos. So you can get everyone.
Yep.
You can get everyone. Like I said, that's just a single point, but I'm sure players will understand just how immense that is. You can get like literally every single.
Wait, did they have anything special for Be'lakor?
Just how immense.
They don't look like it. I thought it was gonna have like a different, anything.
That is, you can get like literally every single character.
And the way it works is you can either go beat up the faction leader.
Yeah.
And if you're going to do that, I highly recommend taking the Dark Fortress first, because I didn't do that, and then I learned the hard way. I'm going to have to pay this person a lot of money to get this settlement back. So I recommend taking the Dark Fortress and then beating up the leader. So I took
so it's like you said, it's essentially like the dilemma system.
Yeah.
So once you defeat the Lord, you'll get offered the choice, like, do you want to confederate them? And then they can join your faction. And there is a second way as well, which is that obviously you're not going to be nearby all of the Chaos Lords. So if one of those Lords was to die and their faction was to die, at that point you'll get a dilemma as well. Or not, like maybe not immediately, but sometime essentially after the faction has died, you'll get a dilemma saying, hey, do you want to fight this guy? And if you're willing to fight that guy, then you can again bring him into your faction and confederate him. So that's the second way you can get.
Because I did not go all the way to Cathay to get Dakala. Dakala was defeated. I got the opportunity to fight Dakala in one final battle and then vassalize them. It's a really nice way to have, like, I've tried to have a Tzeentch army and a Khorne army, and I didn't get to a Slaanesh army yet because I am poor, which is always how I play Total War. Okay, so that's the first big difference with Archaon, right? Is the ability to get all of these vassals, and they combine into, Khorne, Slaanesh, Tzeentch, all their own specific vassals. I also got Boris. Who not a member of Chaos, but a temporary friend of Archaon. But then the second part of this is the victory condition, right? So once you have completed the short victory condition, which you can see, I could have done this in 50 turns, but the one that I finished last was I had put off doing a lot of the quest battles. In fact, that is a point people will notice. Just because you've confederated them, you don't lose out. So, where is it? There you go, like the Black Cleaver. We can steal this quest here. You will spot it in Archaon's army. I still have the chieftains that were available at the time. I don't think I can get more chieftains, so that might be something you want to consider when you want to fight Tarmukan. But you are going to have an insane number of characters and heroes to pick from as Archaon now.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
So, the short campaign victory. You can see I've left it just to recruit 2 units. But once you've done that, you get some unique rewards. So these are new rewards. We're going to have a lot of Chaos Knights. And what we're going to do is we're just going to recruit 2 units. I know I'm going to lose this province. That's my Kairos Fate Weaver has given me a heads up.
All right.
So we're not going to do too much of this because I have other saves where I've lost less. This isn't the ideal place for me to have been triggering being the endgame because, as you can see, there is an incredibly strong carve. I'm not even the strongest guy on the map.
Yeah.
But that's because I ran around fighting Arbol for 5 turns. All right.
Very low reliability as well.
The other thing we can mention, something else, while this end turn is going on. But yeah, we've also made a change to Archaon's warband system so that he could get some of the units that he couldn't previously get. So I'm just going to check because I don't want to get this wrong. But yeah, I think it's Wrathmongers and Skull Reapers.
Yeah, we can flash that up as well.
Yeah, so we've added those to the warband system now so that he can get those units.
I saw a question a couple of times about Archon the Black, if there's been any changes. I believe there haven't been a widespread number of changes to Archon the Black, simply because the scale of everything else that's been happening.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of like, we'll talk about this, but yeah, no changes to Archon really, or Tomb Kings, other than a couple of units, right?
And the changes to the books themselves.
Yeah, and the books of Nagash, yeah.
So, 2 choices. I can keep playing as I enjoy, or I can become the endgame crisis.
Yeah, so you can become the endgame here. And yeah, it's kind of up to you. But if you want to do this, you essentially kind of turn into the Archaon, very similar to the Archaon from the endgame itself. So from now on, all of the regions that you take, you'll have to raise, and you raise them permanently. So kind of, again, like how the endgame itself works. So you are, from this point forward, destroying the world. And again, this is optional. You don't have to go this path, but this is allowing you to like live out the fantasy of being the true kind of Archaon, the ever-chosen destroyer of the world.
Yep, and it is worth noting, you want to really choose when you trigger that with the, when you want to.
I mean, I got really sad that you're not getting the mechanics because I was really hoping that, like, you could, if you got Belacor, you would be able to get, the portals. I guess if you have everyone, it's going to be too many things, but at least from your own roster, I think.
Decide to finish off your short victory because you can't retake places you lose very easily. So you want to feel like you're in a strong... you can tell a lot of this I've learned the hard way. You want to make sure you're in a strong position when you begin being the endgame. Maybe not next to the number 1 and number 2 most strong faction in the game. With Archaon
we'll do the Thankle
Neferata. But we're going to load into
this, and then I'm gonna...
once I have taken a few more provinces, so we've got a little bit of devastation going, and then we will be able to show one of the devastated maps.
Yeah.
This is the last stream we're doing on kind of the update content. So after this, we'll be starting off running through the 4 Lords of the End Times. I think the first of those next week will be Glotkin.
Cool.
So we'll maybe be looking to dial someone in from Sophia. But there is more. There's a whole lot more that we've not been able to cover.
We haven't got there yet.
We haven't spoken about... So obviously we said that there were some changes. Sigvald becoming a Slaanesh champion. Changes to the Slaanesh tech tree. Building tree. To be more in line with what we'd spoken about last time.
Yeah.
There are... And also, like, all of the battles at the end of all of those endgames you saw, there are so many little things that have been changed. I think, like, items... was it items for Cetra? There's just loads and loads of little stuff that's been added in. We're not going to have time to explore it all. But just know, also, they really wanted to kill me with those agents. Just know there is loads in there to be looking at. So, devastation triggers once you've destroyed over half the settlements in the province, right?
Yeah.
Luckily.
Oh, you're prepared.
I am prepared. So we've devastated this region. And that is now going to make us a bit stronger.
Yeah, so kind of, again, similar to how you, or how it works in the Chaos endgame itself, Archaon has a similar system. So the more of the world that he destroys, the more powerful Archaon's going to become. So this is kind of mirroring that ward save power thing from the end game itself. The more you destroy, more ward save you'll get as Archaon and upkeep as well.
And you will need it because it is.
Yeah, but
especially when you're. I found now that with
stacks,
Archaon, because I'm spending a lot more time confederating all of these lords, I'm going around effectively doing side quests, right? Because I'm spending so long doing that, when actually it comes to triggering it, I am usually in a weaker position than I have been in previous campaigns with Archaon, because if I know that that's the victory condition I'm going for, I'm actually very thematically setting up the lords that I want to be with me during my own end game.
Yeah.
So it's been an interesting experience of like, turn 70, I'd expect to own all of this, right? But honestly, Arb will give me such a hard time for the first 5 turns. He has so many Chaos Warriors of Khorne. But that meant that now that I've triggered it, it does feel like effectively a reset on my game.
Yeah.
Like I'm in the second stage where I've got to try and somehow take out the strongest man on the planet.
Yeah, I mean, fighting the entire world, who thought that would be hard, right?
Yeah. People, I imagine people do not like me and will start declaring war more and more as they encounter me. Also, a little preview of someone else there. Am I still able to confederate people while I'm now in this endgame situation?
That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that.
So many goddamn quests as well for heroes.
There you go. Someone will have to find that out when you play.
I'd assume so, because it doesn't look like it turns off.
It's not got in a single one.
It's defeating the Lord that lets me confederate them. Or if you do destroy their last province, you get the ability
I think
to
Prague has been
Right,
Fortress,
now we are all going to see... Oh, I think I quick saved it so I wouldn't have to worry about not being attacked. We'll be able to show off one of the Devastation battle maps.
Cool.
Someone said show the warband screen, which I didn't do, so we'll go back and do that as well.
Yeah.
Help it though.
Another small thing to mention.
Not sure.
Sigvald.
Yes.
Should we talk about him?
Can do.
So yeah, Sigvald. This has been constant feedback from players, you guys, since basically the release of like Warhammer 3, I think, where we introduced Slaanesh, obviously, and players wanted Sigvald to be part of Slaanesh. So we've made that change. Finally, players can stop asking us to do it. And yeah, he's part of the Slaanesh kind of race now, which means he'll get the seduction mechanic and such.
Yep.
Kind of just like how you'd expect from other lords, part of Slaanesh. So yeah, our boy Sigvald is
Valk is still not coin though.
Where he should be.
I did not check this army to see if there were any units I couldn't show, and those are Black Knights.
Those are...
Does it? Can you tell?
Can you tell? Yeah. So yeah, very.
Oh, hold on. Has the stream gone down? Someone's asked if we crashed. We didn't crash.
But did the stream crash?
He wasn't allowed to show those knights. Okay. Oh, saved. We're back.
We're back.
I don't know. Honestly, this stream is the most cursed tech stream I've ever done. So it's the Devastated Battle map.
Devastated. Yeah. So yeah, kind of like you can imagine from what we showed of the devastation on the campaign map. Very much themed on that for each of the devastation types. So yeah, the chaos ones, you've got the destruction, the terrain, torn apart, lava, corruption, all of that kinds. And yeah, there's loads of different kinds of maps for each of the devastation types as well.
Yep.
So yeah, you can expect loads of different ones.
And they are the lava as well, looking fantastic.
Yeah.
Nice and slow. I don't think I'll fight this battle because
moment.
that's then just 15 minutes of me
losing probably as well. It's half your army's dead.
Hey, look! It's... Oh, wow, that is...
You would lose.
That doesn't look good for me. I mean, I've got a level 49 Archaon.
Okay.
I think... Oh, it really feels like you've challenged me, but I shouldn't. We haven't got the time.
No, it's fine.
Do you know what? If we can just tell everyone that after the stream I played it and won it, I would feel pretty good about that.
We'll give them an update. Next stream.
He could take him, single-handedly. And Harold will get there just as the battle's ended on foot. Right, we'll boot into pre-end game. This is
cool,
you'll see like a lot of the stuff we were doing was there were a lot of play.
Talk about the Archaon update.
I mean, it was fun to explore and play it. People have noticed obviously the victory conditions are new, and now my long victory condition has changed to represent the one that I picked.
Faction strength rank 1.
Reach faction strength number 1. Cool. I'm gonna have a fight with our Carl Franz on my hands for that.
Take it off Carl Franz, right?
But
honestly, not a bad one, I think. Not a bad one. Like, kill off the Empire, devastate 8 provinces. Yeah. And, you know, strength rank 1 will be rough though.
These are all new. So, like, now I've got these items, new items. Yeah. Very cool to see. But that will be for every faction. And this is what I mean of, like, there's just too much for us to be able to show off in a couple of streams. Cool.
Like 10 months. So like I'm going to be like players probably know more about this stuff than I do at this point. So I'm just as excited as everyone to play. I mentioned he's got the seduction system, which is that's one of the really fun ones.
Lucky we just have the old corn system. I guess.
Not much more to say than that, but yeah, I think players will be happy and they can stop hounding us now about moving old Sigvald.
Yes, that is, I think, everything major that we had to cover. But we will have patch notes. We're going to start compiling those patch notes soon.
All right, I'm going to eat something, and then we're going to check out Thankel's quest battle, and we play some End Times Rats.
There is so...
So BRB. Don't go anywhere, see you to drugs.
Peekaboo! Nicely played.
Hey, Dragon, thank you so much for that raid. Appreciate it. Whoop whoop. We're gonna lose now. Unfortunately. All right. Let's start up the thankful stuff. Which I'm pretty sure I've seen other people do as well. Yeah, Monday, 24th August. Thankful quest battle, very nice. Zero, they have 35 months. Appreciate it.
Warhammer, yes, Rat Jam.
Quest battle. Final battle, the long denied triumph. The meddlesome man thinks, the stubborn beard stunts, even the arrogant pointy ears, no doubt quivering before Thankel's inevitable victory, had cobbled together a desperate attempt to thwart the salvo that would doom their miserable civilization. Very cool. We get Thankel, we get Screech Vermin King. Yes, Storm Fiends with Doomflayer gauntlets. Storm Fiends with rattling cannons. And a bunch of cool stuff. Very nice. Have a giant headache, weirdly enough, today. I did take some pills for it.
A stalk upon the warp moon, you dismal rat filth, for it leers at its demise. The Great Horned One has drawn it close, making plain his favor for Thanquol. The very council will grovel before my genius, for I was the one to see their weapon engine finished atop a corpse mound of rivals and pawns. Too late now, the surface dwellers scramble to deny my triumph. Keep them away from my engine, you pathetic flea dregs! No one shall keep me from gnawing on the warp moon's carcass. Come, fool meat.
Verminlords separated with chaos. Verminlords are demonic manifestations of the Great Horned Rat. We got reinforcements here as well. Oh, that's a beaut. Look at that. Very cool. Looks very weird. Look at all those horns. All that junk inside his trunk. Look, they even had a little Skaven baby with a brain to like do all the weapon system stuff. He can't do that. Go with the fancy balls that can spin as well.
Claw catapult. And storm vermin.
We stand up here. We try to have them go through here, maybe.
Blade claw catapult.
Hold out until the Morse guitar engine is ready to fire. Okay. Okay, I'll try to do that then.
Council's command. Storm vermin!
Ruin at decay.
Good. I mean, like 45 and 40, kind of low for this giant thing, I feel like. But I guess the missile strength of 4.2k is gonna, you know, be all right. I like this. Let's have some spells here. Well, we have Warp Zone Addiction. Dreaded 13th spell. Summons unit Storm Vermin. Huge Explosion. Get Blessed with Filth. Warp Lightning. Wither. Scorch. Plague. Cleansing and Ruin. I really hope in campaign Warp Lightning can be like super duper cheap, because that's like his thing, that he can cast a lot of that. Here we can guess new stuff as well. Very nice. Very nice. Including the Doomplayer Gauntlet, same stamp.
Fool things! They think mighty thank
Teleport and withdraw or upgrade them.
Plague and ruin, yes, yes! Steady, Bone Ripper!
Only has enough for 3 of these. Who's janky? Yeah, I suppose so. Yes, very nice. Dang. You can't hit anything because it's going up and down.
Bombardiers!
This dude also gets Will of the Vermin King. Everybody around him gets Unbreakable, but enemies get 16% less 16 less leadership. 13 spell for the Storm Vermin, then he gets like Skitter Leap, Warp Lightning, Death Fancy, Vermintide, Plague, and Axe Core. Nice.
Agents of the Council!
Open their bellies!
Very nice. These two standing to the side?
For the Vermintide!
Lord Screech Vermin King!
Very nice. It's also got Protection of the Horned Rats. More damage to take, more missile resistance you get. Musket Fair.
This way! Now, ready, now! At once! Moving! Who shall I blast?
Gil Galleon. That's not the mage at all, is it? Uh-oh.
Ready, ready!
Dang, that's a lot of dudes.
Poisoned with mortar. Good, good.
Good flanking. I hope. I hope being the key word.
Lord Screech, vermin king.
Yes, superior one.
There it is.
It's fight time. Master, story. What orders? Mightiest and most
Don't need to
cunning.
use a lot of stuff here though, I feel like.
Submission through terror.
These dudes just got wrecked anyway. 5 for warp lining here as well.
Enemy magic. No hiding from Thankful.
That works, I'd say. Can you shoot this steam tank? Directed towards us though, so probably not. We'll just add a melee dude for the stat, I guess.
With me, obey.
Greatest vermin lord.
I do like that he has, you know, can cast as well, even though he has really, really good melee stats. That's crazy. Okay, I think we're getting a bunch of them. Forty-four missile strength. Very, very nice.
Bring me prey.
Next turn starting. Yeah. Yeah, package. So I think it's also just a generic name in the naming pool, fortunately.
No! No! How could it be that the scaly pests are here in such terrible droves? They breed nest half a world away. And why did my engine stop charging? The Toad Priest is tampering with it. Somehow. Kill him! Kill him! Dawn Vermin!
Well.
Move, move! Red crack! Quick, quick!
Ruin and decay.
Oh no, I should have done that one differently. It's fine.
Over here! Two rises! Yes, yes!
Big explosion.
Deadly quick! Warblock Jetiles! Die! Die! Our tail's yours! Skitter and leap! A warp lightning cannon! Now yours! Steady, Bone Ripper! For the Vermintide! Poison wind mortar!
We have a lot of supplies though. Could, I guess, crank out a bunch.
Yes, runners! Stab the stab! Master of magic!
It's a really good explosion. Jeez.
Slay them! Yes, yes!
Ready! Ready! Countess command! What? Spring Riccato crack! Good orders! Done, Bernard! What orders? Get the runner! For the Vermintide! Skren Riccato crack! Our tail is yours! Tails forward!
What are you guys doing?
Our tail's yours!
Reach is kind of crazy though, not gonna lie.
Such power beneath my paws!
Not that you can do this.
As master desires! Stay run, yes! Rick-a-rock! Rick-a-rock!
Dang, more of them.
Who shall I block? From the shadows.
They just keep showing up, don't they? Don't worry, he's not even tired. It's fine. More damage, armor resistance, everything. Dang, now you're just Joe, Mr. Fix-It-All. Very good. Rock, yeah, but apparently, from what I hear people say, is they feel like it's better, at least.
Rip asunder! Horns point the way!
Oh no.
Yes! Hasten! Hurry! Slay! Stab! Skitter and leap! Attack! Charge!
Eagle.
Mightiest maid!
Yeah, I guess we got him. That is.
Murder!
It worked! See? Just as I planned it! Scuttle free, little man things, yes! Let all know that torrent of war doom marks the reign of grace!
Broken moon there.
Tranquil!
Honestly, I've heard a lot about like bad end times writing, and I kind of get some of it, but I don't understand why nobody ever complains about the Skaven. Like, the Skaven aren't getting anything for, you know, ending the world. Like, they're literally just in it for the love of the game. They just like, oh yeah, I wouldn't want to die, so obviously I'm not gonna die or something when I crash the moon into yeah, I don't know. It was weird. Okay. You guys want to check out some announcements? Well, also the warp jump. Should we play some video games, or should we check out the announcements from yesterday's Gamescom? What do you guys think? Bum. Games, you say? Trailers? Trailer time. Okay. That's what we're doing then. Cool battle. Yeah, it was a pretty cool battle. That's like his final battle. Kind of weird to have that as a thing, I suppose. But bum.
Imagine a world free from corruption. A world where we can simply breathe again. This is not that world. Yet. You'll have to fight to bring life back to this world. Every ending is a new beginning. When you fight for nature, you'll get boons to master.
What is a
until
roguelike?
You restore all the springs. Revive Hantu creatures from the brink of extinction.
With cards.
Upgrade them. And unleash unique attacks together against your enemies. And to save your family, you'll have to face nature's wrath.
So many things nowadays. I feel like if you would travel back like 30 years with one of these games, you just blow someone's mind, basically. Like, oh yeah, it's a card game, incremental changes with a roguelite element. And obviously 3D platforming action. Like, what?
I've spent about 3 to 4 hours with Metro version of me, dubbed the Stranger in this sequel.
12 minutes? No, there must be a trailer for this
through
instead.
A gas mask whose filters don't last long.
Witcher 4 confirmed to 2028.
What's up, everybody? It's Alec back for today's
Rich Is there a list here for Gamescom stuff? Fairly sure.
What's up, everybody? It's Alec back.
This one right here is what I wanted. No, not the live one, I guess. I wanted the Gamescom here. Everything announced. Is that better, maybe? There we go. That's the one I wanted. This then. Witcher 3 is getting a free remaster. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. I haven't seen at all what the differences are.
I would tell you everything about your mother.
We have this installed, but the reviews are not great. So I'm like, should we wait for it to be better?
She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself. Everything she did, everything she sacrificed, was to spare you from the nightmare we endured. A force.
Demo? Yeah, but it got a lot of flack in the
emanated
demo.
from her.
Have they fixed anything?
Like nothing I'd seen before. Beautiful and terrifying. My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
It's so weird when games like Crimson Desert, which obviously sold really well.
Museum, presumably for boring legal reasons, this iconic piece of architecture has been torn asunder, buckled and blown apart by
like Crimson Desert, we're also getting an enhanced edition. It's not even been out for a year.
She was complicated.
So weird waking up and like Witcher 3 and Crimson Desert getting enhanced edition. So like,
This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
What? You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt! A birthday treasure hunt from Mom!
Or some kind of elder fraud. Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could still be out there somewhere?
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Well, I'm not letting you go alone. Just no more of this age twisting, okay?
okay. Yes, Brock, is a good stuff cat play. Do you guys like Humankind? First one. Oh yeah, metal walls. Oh, that's why. Why are getting born? Petite Planet. Hoyoverse. I don't know what this is. Animal Crossing type of game? Question mark? Oh, App Store. I guess all their games are like that though. So hyped for this one. It's next week, right?
There's a grain of truth to old legends.
Your eyes.
A Brachia, 7 feet tall, fangs long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself? Oh God. No, no, please, no. I gave you a blessing. I hope you enjoy my gift.
Red loves the vampires. Don't say that like I'm special about that. You love vampires as well.
But this one, he's different. The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day. I will strike him down.
Your every move sends a ripple. Your every word echoes far. Your every step leads to crossroads. All that remains is for you to choose.
Help me, please! So sorry. No, no. Very well then. Let's begin.
Lord changed when I saw that smile. That beautiful, beautiful Baraka smile. Cool collector box. I can sell. What if there's Selma Hayek? You haven't thought this through at all, Quag. That just shows how little you watch or consume any vampire media, where it's like, there's probably just one sexy vampire. Listen to yourself. Yeah, I mean, like, it's literally people who made Blood and Wine DLC that were like, we want to make more vampire stuff. Yes, exactly what I want from any MMO. The right amount of jiggle physics. Not CD Projekt. Oh yeah, CD Projekt made the Witcher DLC. So they were like the core, from what I understand, from the Blood and Wine DLC. Like obviously they worked there before there as well, but they just like were really passionate about vampire stuff. So it's made their own studio for a vampire game. Oh yeah, this is the old MMO where you could fly, right? Like the really old one. Ion 2, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense then.
For years, these delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the interpretations always fell short. Thankfully, I found a way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have to fully immerse yourself within them. Be courageous. And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name too?
You'll be introduced to friends.
Yous may be ugly, but you sure can't fight!
And foes.
You just won tickets to my show!
Whoa! 10.
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't
The new battle codes is also very rough.
Will test you. And
Obviously
once
not
you've
that
fully
tough, but-
experienced all my interpretations,
But,
you'll be ready for me.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
That voice, I recognize it. This is mobile, right? That art style for the character felt very mobile. Yeah, App Store, Google Play, yeah. Okay. Where do these dudes live? Italy, using our beautiful earth and stuff. New Hellraiser game. It doesn't suck. Yeah, Hellraiser and stuff like that is usually very good. I'm just kidding, no, but yeah, hopefully it's good. I remember it was like that and one more game that someone said, I hope these don't suck, and the other one was like really bad. This Kirby needs Conquer's Bad further. Needs the evil village or something. Sandustry is really good first like 3 hours, and then you kind of run out of stuff and you get like some busybodies and shit. Or like maybe 5 hours of good stuff, but then you kind of run out of stuff. It's not... how much is this? It's like $10 or something, isn't it? I think Sandustry is good if you have like a Saturday you want to like kill off just time wise, and you just have like, you know, like 6 hours on a Saturday or something like that. It's great, but you really run out of stuff to do in it. Yeah, that's maybe what I'm thinking as well. Like probably it's gonna be better.
Wow! Through the fog I steer.
I was thinking about that the other day. One of the best multiplayer experiences I have ever had was in Journey. Anyone ever played Journey? Essentially a game where you just journey, and then sometimes you just find somebody. You can't talk, you can only like do a little notes, like... I remember like this one dude, I just met him, because you can just find random people. And he was like waiting for me, I was waiting for him and stuff like that, and then he died in some stuff. And I just remember like, oh, that's like really sad. I remember like my friend who I'd been journeying with like an hour or something like that was gone then. It's like, this is, you know, I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, that was really good multiplayer, honestly. When you're cheap in the movies and some of them. Yeah. Over here, the movies are, the shittiest seats are 10 euros. And I got so much flack on stream that if I wanted to go with my girl, with my wife, to the movies and have like snacks and stuff like that, it's like a minimum of basically $50. People are like, oh, you go to like, it's so expensive. It's not that expensive. Like, yeah, it is. It is. If I want to go to watch the Odyssey in IMAX, wait, all of the goddamn seats are already taken? Jesus Christ. Normal woman. And not have the worst seats imaginable. It's still $40 almost. 37. $65 for ticket. Yeah, it's so expensive now with movies. Like, no wonder people just wait for streaming. Down like the beast yesterday. Me upstairs while the wife watched. Some kid joined my game. An open mic. He's bitching about his parents making him clean his room. Just cussing them out for 30 minutes one time. That's honestly like really hilarious. Like, did you just stick around because of that, or did you like find that annoying? I would probably laugh. I really likes the VR headset now, so she was playing like a motorbike thing. Like some kids, some American kids were like, my motorbike is stuck, and then like another kid came around like, and just trying to help each other. Like, see this? Look, you just gotta do this with the back wheel. Like. The kid just goes on. And Tyra's like, what are they saying? I don't speak English. Translates. Father, translates.
Cosmo Tales. Ready for a roguelike adventure across a new universe? A stellar journey for all ages.
Paradox, you say? Transport Fever 3, eh? Okay, not to be like that, but that is something that actually is a little bit of a pet peeve for me when you have to do this. It's like, we don't pay our environmental artists anything, really. Like the bare minimum. You can do the rest yourself. Animu.
Something starts before now. A little spark begins to glow. One look, one sign, a new way through. The world feels different next to you. Let it move.
It's 7 minutes. This high-end PAL world. Don't stand the reds. We learned that playing World of Warcraft. Fighting Ragnaros. Jesus. I'm not watching.
Blaster masters perfect past disasters. The donkey does not dance for daddy. Welcome, loyal viewers, to the Emperor's 99th Intergalactic Gauntlet. The weapons are locked and loaded. The arenas are hot, hot, hot. The crowd is on the brink of an all-out riot. And for one lucky team, the Emperor's prize awaits! Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants. Abducted
That's
from
gonna
across the
be
galaxy.
3D or 2D.
You don't actually have a choice, but maybe these highlights will change your mind.
Oh.
This one has your name on it.
Environment doesn't get destroyed.
Now get out there and fight. Our glorious Emperor will be watching.
Yeah, if the environments don't even get destroyed, what's even the point? Nope. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it. Jenny gods?
This world is sick. This is not living. We all die anyway, don't we?
The goddess made me when sky and earth were one. She gave me life undying.
That's a bird.
Dare you
That's a
steal
sword.
it?
Spear?
You were born of dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
You had eternity. And you gave it up for what?
10,000 years I've sat in the dark, and I tell you this.
It became water there. What, is this like Mortal Shell?
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel!
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed. And I got scared. Scared that
Look, if you
no
bike
one would
30
remember
kilometers
I was even
to a movie
here.
theater, you're not convincing
I
me
wanted to
of
live.
anything else than you lived very far away from
Not
anything.
who I was.
And that was not something that was normal
But for
back in
who
those
I
days.
am.
Okay, I kind of understand why people were saying like, kind of just like find something that they do, and now it's like Souls-like, like from Wukong being really, really popular. So now we're getting tons of those.
We beat every Oni in hell. Time to beat an Oni Musha. That means you, bud.
What's the point? Yeah, we did, so I skipped it.
A no-holds-barred fight to the death. You love the sound of that too, right, Miss Sachet? Down in the bottom of hell, there are Gemmas stronger than you can imagine.
Save this world.
I won't entertain me. How about a little game?
We can jump now? Crazy how technology goes forward.
Oni warrior.
As for you, I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
You've been working ever so hard.
Alas, the time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many times as I like.
You need some more time in hell. You don't belong in this world.
Very nice. Towards the camera down as well. Wait, is this like... Oh, this is like a World War II China thing, where you're playing as China versus the Japanese. That's honestly really funny. I'm probably gonna... That's a really cool thing that we haven't seen that much of, honestly. Japan did some bad stuff, man. I'm surprised they don't have more media about it. Maybe they have us. This is so much easier on this song, isn't this? So this is just more realistic Fortnite. Is that it? Pretty cool. That was nothing. I had to run 5 kilometers each way to school. 30 kilometers is longer than 5 kilometers, Nikki. Nikki. But... It's like saying 200 kilos is nothing to lift in daily lift. I carry this thing for weighing 10 kilos every day. Alright. Song is pretty cool. I don't know what this is, so perfect. Next year.
Where have you been? You're just getting back now?
I've been waiting for things to heat up.
For 30 kilometers. Soft. I don't know what that is.
Can you just stay still?
A trailer. I don't know if I watched it during my lunch. They say they're doing, yeah, but I was like, is this just a battle royale, another one? I don't actually care. I think I zoned out there. I don't know what this is. It doesn't tell me anything. This is what I wanted though. I want to see. Oh, it's the trailer for that one. I want to see what the remaster is. That's what I wanted. What is the remaster?
Jesus. Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Come, soldier. Being of beasts. Delve into darkness. And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
Witcher 3 is, with RTX, looks stunning still.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Crumby, do you hear me?
A word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate stuff.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Ah, okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed.
No! Why have horror?
No! My body! No!
When you can just have gore. Exterminauts.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right. This is the job. The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones, take on the toughest jobs, and stay longer when the work isn't done.
I like the Satisfactory type thing where you have invasions every once in a while, so you actually have to have defenses and big like turrets and stuff. That was pretty cool.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess, and the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day. The toughest crew on the contract. The last ones to leave the work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminauts. Punch in, clean up, get paid.
Okay. Seems cool. There are no ghosts at the Grand. Cats.
Don't mind the faded decor, just ignore the peeling.
Oh yeah, this one.
This place was full of glamour, but it's faded away. Might be a little bit
Seen a trailer for this one
no less quaint. Pull back the
while ago.
and you'll hear what these walls have to say. Bound by chains of family legacy, wrapped around your neck, making it hard to breathe. But he can ease your burdens, he can be your friend. Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truths while he assures you there are no ghosts at the Grand. There are no ghosts at the Grand.
Musical Lovecraftian renovator. Okay. Tare, The Unbound.
태어나지도 죽지도 못한 채 얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제 이 윤회를 내 손으로 무너뜨리리라.
What language is this? Korean?
두려워 마라. 너는 이제 내가 되리니.
There we go. This is what I want to see.
I see a white wolf striving forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher. Fate chose for me.
Am I old now? Or am I like one of the dudes in chat who's always like, looks the same to me? That's how I remember it. Like, that is new. New skill tree though, that's cool. Transmogs, very cool. Photo mode, cool. Ooh, finishers.
Once you're a witcher, you can't just step off the path. You're one for life. There's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
Somebody showed me like some new lighting changes. I was like, okay.
Let's move!
My fellow citizens, we are assailed on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
Said weapons are guardians of the planet, right? The planet sees
I'm finding stuff like this, right? Like, these are the differences. Like, this is the old one for lighting, yes, lighting. This is the new. It's like, okay, new lighting, you can clearly much better see, I guess. I don't like the darker tone, but new looks worse. Yeah. mean, you can, like, the clothes and stuff like that look way better. Way better. But, like, the lighting, I think looks slightly worse. Does it? Yeah, better, I guess.
As another threat to her well-being, and rightfully so.
You call them planetary warriors. But I call them weapons of mass destruction.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Taking down weapons, hunting materia. Way overdue for a day off.
Once we've got a future to fight for, nothing will stop us.
Ready? Aim!
I'm not fighting any other stuff boys, so those are the only ones I can find.
We'll finish this together.
Yeah, Stalker 2 was pretty hard to see stuff though in the nighttime.
What about Afira?
24
Your
minutes
wife's
now.
there?
My whole family.
So far, all comms from the capital are above my pay grade. I'm sorry, son.
Or Westeros.
The Iron Throne stands empty.
Mr. Stark, turn on.
Super fun fact.
Come on, man.
They send me like, hey, do you want a key for the demo early so you can showcase it? I was like, didn't care. Then they send me like 2 different mails. Like, hey, are you sure you don't want the? Are you sure you don't want a key? Hey, do you want to try it out? And I was like, okay, fine. You know what? I'll check it out. It is Game of Thrones, a strategy. Why not? It's pretty cool. They're like, great. I'll send you one soon. A spoiler, they never did.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
I ate 4 protein bars for lunch now. I feel bad. I think protein's I think protein's good for you. But it doesn't look super good now. That's why I was at first like, I don't really care. So like, okay, send me that then. Then they just forgot about it, so I guess, or something, or you missed it. Battle games? Yeah. Yeah, usually they just like email you back and get something there, but then they're like, okay, I'll send it out with the rest of the batch or something. I just forgot about it, I guess. Missed it.
Hold my sails through the fog I steer. The tides unknown guide my drifting years. Choose the gamble or the gale. Choose the gamble or the gale.
10 minutes? Oh. That looks okay.
I'm a massive fan of Gears of War, as I have.
Play the first ones. Couch co-op was good times. This is the new Beyond Good
Ready?
and Evil.
Let's go save the
Are they
world.
finally making this?
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I've got you.
There's one thing I really like is when your dude clearly is just hitting them 15 million times and nothing is happening.
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marviner Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Tracy!
That was like the funniest thing when Starfield was announced. Everybody was like, dang, you really made everyone bullet sponges in the first trailer, because he was like shooting people in the in the head, like poo 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 poo. Like, dang, everything is just bullet sponges. That is that looks awful. And then the next trailer, they were like, yeah, they clearly just put it down to like easy. So he was like touching the shoulder, and they were like, "Ow." And everyone was like, "Oh, that looks better, but are you just playing on easy?" You guys remember that? That was good times.
Enough! It's a no! No! That's enough! It's the Legion! Break and fight! Where are the guards? Partisans, stand united! To arms!
Hand over the spark!
One of this, yes. Yeah, but it doesn't have those healers or water mechanic or anything like that. I feel like this is bio mutants.
Yes, the hope of the
with
world.
the budgets. Remember Biomutants? It was a clear 6 out of 10 game. That was, you know, so right, a 6 out of 10 game gets. It's really bad. Yeah, I mean, like that's 100% like what it was. Biomutant was good, but also pretty bad. Like a pretty decent 6 out of 10 game.
시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자. 전 세계가
I liked it too.
숨을 멈췄다. 시간을 건너온 3명의 사도들은 다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고, 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은 거대 기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다.
Did you know if you translate amphibian, it becomes this liar of the shore?
사도의 예언대로
Did you know that?
검은 물질과 함께 대항마 귀에르가 강림했다. 인류의 혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고, 나도 예외일 순 없었다.
Yeah, liar of the shore. This is not something I got from a YouTube short where somebody was just clearly like hating hogs.
남아있을까?
I don't know what that is. Nice. I don't know if that will be good or not. No idea if Lego is good for that. Or if it even doesn't impact.
Glory is witnessed, but in the world,
I didn't know you could press up and down for volume.
I will take what I am owed.
What do you guess if you bought it though? In-game coins. Interesting. Isn't this the mobile game again? Yeah, it is. Oh, no law, I think. That's the one that looks really, really cool. Yeah, we'll check that one out after this.
You hear about this gardener guy going after the mayors? The city won't shut up about him.
What have you heard?
Nobody sees him go in.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands. Light on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
Clearly Unreal Engine 5. You see on the faces, but still very high for this one. I love these Cyberpunk games. This one and like
Come on, we can handle one freaking gardener.
X-War or something like that. Those coming out where you're a bounty hunter.
Bulldozer.
Pacifist.
Tactician.
Artist. A lot of stories about how you operate, Gardener. Are they all true?
Spaghetti. I mean, it's short and safe. Literally said it contains.
Hear the cries of the damned.
They at least mentioned things that weren't safe.
Their screams are a rhapsody. A testament to our generosity. But we are only here because you summoned us. There is no going back. Rejoice, for it is withheld.
No, that was Samson. They look really, really similar though. That looks cool. Feel like it's a game series that I'm ambivalent towards. Ready to serve. I was gonna say like an animal.
All right, Grav Hounds, welcome to the other side of the galaxy. Welcome to your first shift.
All right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us one step closer to home. Woohoo! New research options just opened up. Some might even help. And watch out for the wildlife.
I was checking out like the first work or something yesterday. I was like, wait, are they still developing this? I was like, oh yeah, they are. They've done quite a lot. Very cool. Basically, you are to work with a mech. Doing a survival game. Just play dead.
Okay,
Oh, this is like
becoming a problem.
that one Love, Death and Robots episode, but with dogs. That looks cool. I would definitely play that. This one I'm weirdly hyped for. Weirdly so.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope. The Order of the Turok. Mystical guardians armed with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger, where clawed, ravenous threats lurk in every shadow, where even the wind whispers death. The Xenia yearn to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped. They will be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace or flee from the
that best 7 out of 10 games.
Evolution gone wrong. You are such a warrior, relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. Through blood and mud, you will fight the stuff of nightmares, and you will be victorious. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities. No path left unexplored. The Lost Lands beckon you.
So you don't know how Luisa sounds like, I think.
Turok.
Probably that's why. I kind of get what you mean, but no. Is this because he's whispering? But it's definitely... Oh, it's like... Are you getting like a plastic guitar again? Saber Interactive. What? Do I? Or would you ask that? I'm not. Every day he does. King seems, I don't know.
American truck driver, but...
Yeah, exactly. Very typical.
数十年しか生きていない小アッパどもがアニメが幼稚だと。今日はじいさんが家にいて明日はいない。この国は一体どうなること。
Honestly, Is it Romeo Must Die that we played as well? So many games like this. The only problem I have with them is usually that the combat is just too grindy most of the time. Like if you use a sword and you do like a super special move, that should kill somebody.
You have no idea how beautiful America was.
Max?
I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall. Out on the old roads, I saw her shatter into warring tribes.
Oh, Paradox.
Survivors.
Oh, cool.
Like your people. I know your kind. You think you'll survive and adapt. Reclaim the land. Rediscover the lost technology of the old world. Reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail...
Oh, right. That's what you guys were talking about.
Might becomes the law. Ancient powers divide this land, and their might is far beyond the likes of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe? At the end of all things, only one dream survives.
See if we can find that one then. I can find it.
Hey! Stop!
Tired of sneaking around just to feel good?
Oh yeah, this one. This is cool.
Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life?
I got you.
Eat a more sizzle. More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur.
Just I saw this one, I was like, is that Snoop's dog?
Diverse.
No, it looks too young. This is Snoop Dogg. Rap.
No prince, you're the king right now. I'm raising it up to the max.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
Man, what the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet-ass DJs.
What is this? Okay, I'm trying to find the thing to fix it so that we don't get the interruptions there.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
Silver Palace, House of Greed.
Nothing and no one will keep me from the truth. Not even the purists.
This is the MMO. But always deal with any MMO just the right amount of people physics.
Any leads? It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. greed comes at a cost. What price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
It's not here the thing they wanted me to click.
Have your deepest desires come true? Not the one that matters. Can you not do more?
Okay, so this is the one you guys are talking about, right? Good.
More. You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant. And mine. You and I through the warlock's eye.
What, she always had a different color eye before now as well?
Serves us both. Open your eye and see what I see, warlock. Find raw magic.
What did your patron want now?
None of your concern, imp. The town up ahead. What do you know of it?
Crickshank. They say it harbors a secret.
All right. Let's see if it's a secret worth keeping.
They won't take kindly to you here.
Said the devil.
They won't take
You might hate on it, but
me,
Suicide Squad, the best base mocap.
Look what the mists dragged in.
Like, it's so good in that game. The game is in itself is passable, but the story is, and like the acting and mocap and stuff like that is crazy good.
See it in her eye. The mark of a warlock. Stop staring, you fool. It's better if we don't look.
Spare a coin, stranger. Have pity for an old soul.
That's literally a 1993 Nintendo 64 character there, bro.
Any of us could be next.
Like, that was a PlayStation 2 character there for a little bit, right? Like, that is a PlayStation 2 character. I'm not crazy. Like, right? Right? That is literally like a PlayStation 2 character. Look at the hand. It's like two, like, clumps. He's like, let me grab the little tankard with my clump.
Pity for an old soul.
Tell me something I don't know.
More and more get dragged into the cellar. Any of us could be next.
Drag marks.
What exactly is your interest here? Or is it your patron's interest that guides us?
My curiosity is my own. Believe in letting buried things lie.
In my experience, buried things do not lie for long. We're getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what?
Look at the guy who sits on a tree at night and cooking for the Green of Time. Yes.
Mists are
yes,
eating
100%.
the very foundations.
They devour everything. Nothing is sacred.
Your magic for everything. Yes, just like you guys in sarcasm.
Skip, watch out.
I see it.
Yeah, why they do the blue thing? Unless they just want to do that. Ah, yes, replacing things. Finally, I can be Sasuke.
Are we fleeing, Warlock?
Absolutely not. Merely digging deeper.
Nice. A lot of gore effects, but I don't think it's that kind of game.
You're getting closer.
I feel like this is the Ocarina of Time for gods. And I know Majora's Mask is Ocarina's Time for gods, but you guys get what I mean.
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Just keep all those things in a pouch or something. Get the larvas from not eating the eye. Keep them separate.
Call for rain. Something tells me we're not fleeing from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
This looks really good, yeah. I think this and Grab Hound might be my favorite ones. I wonder how the Crazy Badger game is going. How they do it in video games anyway. Yeah, usually they don't play it on the hardest difficulty when showcasing stuff. Oh, it's pretty cool. Ooh, actual Dungeons and Dragons. Wow. Interesting.
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I need information.
Then you've come to the wrong place. The Nova Reich spread across the station like a damn plague.
So this is Hunter's bright future. Monsters. station. That's all that's left up there.
That looks pretty cool.
But this... humans did this. This is Hunter, the leader of the Novo Reich. The enemy must be destroyed. The Spartans were wolves in helmets. But I'm something worse. The enemy must be destroyed. Destroyed. The enemy must be destroyed. What the fuck? I'm looking for someone. Where is she?
Hopefully. They're right, I think I fixed the interruptions then. I didn't notice it myself.
Still have a mortgage. Haven't tracked down my old man yet. Still got a bad ticket home. I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was...
See if I would die. I have so many memes on my phone, I need to put them into hashtag memes.
ACD.
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Meat Master! You're so awesome!
Meat Master?
Meat Master!
Meat Master. Who the hell came up with that name?
Yeet Master. You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Enjoy the party, my friend.
This is not yours to take, outsider.
What's going on?
Just you wait. Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home. There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Take me with you to sniff out some martial arts masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy novels.
What you seek is inside.
Door spy?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within. Huh? Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay, then.
This game looks a little bit interesting though. Because I don't think it is. Link. It's the IGN list of like all Gamescom stuff.
This is the most expensive view. Wait. Huh? Why is everyone running off?
Seems cool.
Am I really that annoying?
Where's the gacha? Oh, it is free to play. Yeah, okay. If it is that, we are playing it then. PUBG.
Is it City or PUBG? Okay. Do people who play PUBG want this, or is it just to get all the people who are, you know, who aren't playing PUBG?
This is it. These tangles are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team. Breaching!
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
Go, go, go!
The people behind this, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings. There's no time to waste.
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators.
You just have to choose which ones.
I've heard.
On the floor, now!
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
I'm seeing increased activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
On the floor, now!
Looks cool.
Come close, and I will tell you a tale of 2 worlds at war. Set ablaze by a smokeless flame, and fueled by those called to fight. Whispers on the desert wind come from those who are unseen. The Jinn.
Hey, was this also the Atlas 4 type game? OG Rainbow Six? OG Rainbow Six was basically Ready or Not
Once
back in the day.
The children of Earth and the Jinn flourished, united, until betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. 2 worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance. Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope.
Yeah, I don't know if this is.
So listen.
I don't think this is
heed
game
my words.
capture or like
This
game
story
engine capture.
begins with you.
This is your CGI. That's not that one. You're Remnant again. Cool that they still make games like this. These games are usually cool, but not that cool. I think these games were completely overtaken by the Bullets Heaven games, like Vampire Survivor-esque stuff. Descent, yeah. Descent was probably the last big game like that. Arcade action, top-down shooter, whatever they're called.
Run!
That's an octopus driving a mech.
Salt?
Yes.
Figured we could talk, since you're part of the team now.
Why?
Want to understand how you see things, how you operate.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey, we're getting to know each other. You local to Persepolis? Or you from somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Salt. You have a most impressive reputation. We were surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
You fear me, envy, hate.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean. Safety. Home. Run, human!
Looks cool. I don't know how to play it though, or what it is. Feels Titanfall adjacent.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
There, that's where it says. Control resonance. Very cool audio, but pretty bad for us though, for the DMCAs and stuff. It's like an anomaly escaped. Now we're gonna character reaction game bits, I guess. Buckle up, buckaroo. Or you block with stuff still. That's nice. Like in Control. Looks more Control adjacent than when I last saw it. Probably because he didn't have like the telekinesis last time I watched it.
Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, que tu cuerpo para gozar y pasarla bien. Dale alegría a tu cuerpo Macarena, Macarena. Sácale cachapa, sácale sin raya, sácale sin raya.
never understood that Rayman is like one of the largest platforming franchises in the world. Never understood that, if I'm honest. No. I played like 5 Mega Mans, and the only one I actually like truly enjoyed was Mega Man X. And good for Joe as well. Train Sim 7.
Some people ask, are we nearly there yet? While others say, it's not about the destination, it's about the journey. It's the people you meet and the memories you make along the way. Those people probably also say, good things come to those who wait. Whilst for others, they say, fortune favors the bold. So whether you're into long-haul marathons or short-haul sprints, if you're an early bird or a night owl, a fair-weather flyer or an all-terrain trawler, different people have different ways of moving through life. Maybe they're all right. Because
our strength failed us.
Is it crazy? It's already an enhanced edition of the game. This is just marketing.
If only I... You've surmounted countless trials to reach this summit.
This time, you will surely break the cycle.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back.
Apparently they fixed the story.
That's the cliff I know.
So it feels like you have one now.
If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
The enhanced edition includes all the updates that are free with the regular edition.
The end is written.
This is exactly like Rome 2 Emperor Edition. It's like, hey, we heard feedback, we improved it, and now we have to re-release it because... Save. Yeah, apparently PlayStation 5, dudes, just it doesn't hardly even work on the PlayStation 5 now.
Tell me the truth. Is there a way to fix this?
The fog has devoured your home, and now it is tearing Avalon apart. Arthur was the only one who could control the fog, and until you.
Until me?
I know not why you possess his powers, but if you wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog. Use it to command your spectral knights.
Oh yeah.
Teach me.
Wait, how do you play this? It's like a Souls-like, but you summon an extra dude. That's it. Watered down by Bayonetta. Game. Dude, I remember like a game like that for PlayStation 2.
Congratulations! You have been selected to build the next great theme park. Are you ready to become a tycoon? With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane patches of dirt into unforgettable thrills.
Goodness.
Customize every setting. Hike up every price. And charm a whole new generation of guests. Just remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape, will you? So, are you up for this brand new challenge? Do you have what it takes to become the next great roller coaster tycoon? Coming soon to early access.
Very nice.
Hey, Simon. Listen, I need you.
No, I think Stellar Blade kind of shot themselves in the foot by making their character look too young for the Gooners.
What I just saw in that footage, you said we could put things right. That this town would listen to me.
But it's the right thing to do here, not just for them, but for the whole town.
Then you know what you have to do. But be careful. They're all so angry.
I'm not that big on Silent Hill.
Your visions doomed him. Hurts like violence. His death is your burden.
Break the silence. I have to leave this island.
Never got into the Plague Tale games.
The price we paid. It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
Oh, it's a different time? I don't know. I've never played them, so I didn't know if they, you know, they weren't just one continuous story.
What the fuck are you?
Scorch the city! Seize the surface! Bleed the ground walkers!
Good to see a few more gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war.
The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my gears out there holding the line. Fall back now!
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under?
Oh, shit! We're gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Kelowna.
Loss prepares us for what's ahead.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Come and get some, you goddamn grubs! Sucker!
There'll be no support. If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah?
To the end.
Here's a war, something I haven't cared about for like 15 years, I think. This reminds me of that game that came out with PlayStation 5. Basically, it was called like the one that was just really shiny, like different warriors fighting, and it always just sparkles. No gore really. You try to get loot, king or god or something. Basically, it was like a super pretty shiny game, but no more than that. They even gave it out for free and stuff.
Whence came the first entanglement? Not living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
chaos, it entraps Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the dread
Another nameless thing.
Lotus.
Where we use the Black Mage Wukong kind of thing. 40k live stream. I just played it earlier.
Came ye to reweave this wound, or seek ye some other
Oh, we can do that if you want to. You guys want to watch the 40k live stream? Yeah, that was it. Very nice. Oh, that actually fit really well then. Like, that was literally the ones they like, those were the trailers. Nice. Which 3-1 is one of those things where undeniably it's probably prettier. They have like way more tech for the stuff. I couldn't see a difference to it though. Like I don't know. Oh yeah, right. There's also DLC. Yeah. Songs of the past, right? A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. Very high for a lot of things.
Hello everybody, and welcome to Total War Warhammer 40,000 Alpha Strike Gamescom Edition. Oh, did I put you in the right seats? I did. Fantastic. We're here today to talk about Total War Warhammer 40,000.
Too far away from the microphone.
A bit of a wave of footage this morning from press.
Gosh.
So I'm quiet because I've not got the mic right in front of my mouth. We've had a bit of a wave of footage from the press and from
Closer
this morning. So you'll have seen a lot of stuff already. We are going to be covering the same build.
Move the mic, microphone, directional mic.
A little bit of a difference here in that we're going to explain some of the stuff that's going on, and also we are going to talk a little bit about some of the stuff that isn't in this build, just to give
Mike, Bad Night Boss, Mike.
We have with us today Oscar, our representative from the battle delegation.
Hello. Should I introduce myself a bit more?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Oscar.
There and though, yeah, those Badger. How you doing?
Back in the days, now part of the battle team. I'm our combat specialist.
Yep.
If you can put it that way in terms of design. So kind of have
a practical combat specialism.
No.
Send you out to fight for us.
No, not a good fighter.
No, I only heard about it. It's like
Unless you're all in green war paint, ready to charge in. And we have Will.
I'm waving at the camera. There's the camera. Hello. Hi, I'm Will. I am a campaign
Jesus Christ, they have to know about these things.
designer. I've been a campaign designer at the company for a while now.
Gotta check it out beforehand, otherwise this happens all the time.
You may remember
Dang it!
ancient Total War arena streams.
Yes,
Josh in
it's
the
a
distant
reunion.
past. Yeah, and yeah, so I'll be here to talk a bit about what we want to do with campaign.
Fantastic. I can see everyone saying low audio. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to stick us onto the Be Right Back stream for just 1 second while I whack those numbers up.
No sound check. With new stuff like that, I get why you would want like a sound check. Honestly, I don't do sound checks before because I don't change my setup that often. Have this cat toy, it's a little bird with two legs. You can have it here and then spin it like this. Look, as the stream isn't working, I'll entertain you guys with this. Look, hold.
Hello. Hopefully you can hear us better.
Yes, can you hear me now?
You don't need to lean into it. You can just drag it towards your mouth.
So, oh, people saying stream's over. It's yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. They're saying no will.
They might be trolling us, so I don't know.
Bedson, throw. Is Will registering when he speaks? Will, you need to speak.
Testing.
Okay, what we're going to do, we're going to throw over to the game screen.
This is what we were playing earlier. If you do it enough, you're gonna become a real professional. I mean, like, it's a new audio setup. They missed that one. As a streamer, I'm like, well, you get problems. Sometimes you just set everything up, you get a Windows update, and then it doesn't work anyway.
So, Will, if you can give one more introduction, and we'll see if that works.
Do you think Tiny Titus would care? Huh? Do you think Tiny Titus cares about that?
Just yell.
Probably does. He's very strict.
Okay. Me and Will are going to join a mic. You're going to
servitorize them for this.
Hello.
Thank you for joining us. Get to introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Will. I am a campaign designer on Total War Warhammer 40,000. And I've been doing that for a long time on various projects, DLC, arena, all kinds of things. And yeah, I'm here to talk about some of what we are doing with the campaign in this game.
Fantastic. This is going to be... Oh, now when we go back to main cam, we're all in the wrong order. So now we are the two-headed Josh, and joining us with her is Oscar Will.
You can hear him so well.
We also do have on the PC...
Like when he sighs, you hear everything.
Who you will hear us shout at as Bedson or James or whatever we take. But he's going to be playing for us. Bedson, I won't ask you to introduce yourself because you have no microphone. But Bedson he'll be playing at... We're aiming him for like a mid-skill level. We've told him not to be too good, not to be too bad. But we're trying to represent the average experience because otherwise he could absolutely just steamroll.
Bring it closer. Look, I have the microphone like that far away from my mouth. I have it over here.
How can my mic?
How much quieter, I guess. All the time. If I sit like this,
on, it's just very
you're hardly even gonna hear me, right? And if I would sit like this, you wouldn't be able to see the microphone. But imagine how quiet it would be. Instead, I sit like this.
What we have here is the
now I'm inside your ear.
Gamescom. So if you are at Gamescom and you're on the show floor, you'll be able to play this now. Before we jump into it, you'll see that there's 3 sections. There's learning the basics, which is the illumination campaign. I think That's what the cinematic is. We will be skipping the cinematics just because we've got a lot to talk about. There is the taste of campaign, which is, as it says, it is a taste of the campaign, right? It's a thin slice, but we'll be talking a bit about the stuff that is there or isn't there. And then we've got a battle challenge, which is a larger battle that we'll be able to play. So before we get in, there are a couple of questions that we saw from the last stream that we just wanted to tackle first. One of them was, I didn't realize it at the time, but I was dropping quite the bombshell when I asked Dave about ammo. A very quick fire. It was, is there infinite ammo? Yes. And we didn't really get the chance to expand on that. So Oscar, I wanted to give you the chance to talk a little bit about ammo before we dive in.
Yeah, so I mean, we had when we were starting the project, we had a lot of thought about, like, you know, should we do ammo or not? It's an integral part to the total war game. But I think there's various factors as to like why we decided not to do ammo in the end. Partially, it's not just that core to the actual fantasy. You know, Warhammer 40k is, you know, all about the action and kind of just like, you know, we wanted to kind of keep it to more towards, you know, what's fun and exciting. The other part there is like, we're no longer in like in medieval ages. You don't just have a bow and an arrow. Yeah. You have a squad with different weapons, and technically we could track the weapon of each squad member and each weapon, but that gets very messy very quickly for gameplay in terms of like, well, when should an unit attack? When should a unit not attack? Yeah. Or like, when do you actually run out of ammo? So it's just a simpler, neater gameplay experience that I think is more fun. So
yeah, that makes sense. And the second question in the same vein then was, how common and powerful are the kind of army abilities they were saying? But I think they're referring to things like the lance strike and the bombardments.
Yeah, it really depends on, again, the army ability. So you have like faction army abilities like the Space Marine doctrines that will always be there. Generally speaking, we've kind of put an internal cap of like, you're probably not going to have more than 8 army abilities in any given battle.
Yeah.
And
let's get
obviously
the demo
these
stream
range in power levels
on Steam.
So
yeah.
Airstrikes are,
buddy.
generally speaking, going to be on a lower power level. We're still, you know, tweaking with the balance of them. Mm-hmm. At this stage, we're definitely erring towards the impactful. But, you know, we're keeping an eye out on like how powerful they should be. And obviously then you have these like really powerful fleet bombardments or death strike
I'm really
missiles,
gonna watch this one because this is what we did earlier.
You know, need to have a lot of impact. But we need to have ways of basically controlling them from a campaign point of view. It's like, when do you actually get them? I think Will can probably explain more about that.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that is this doesn't work. It's fine. We're getting cozy. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're trying to avoid the situation that I think we maybe stumbled into on Warhammer 3 sometimes, where a character would just get a massively powerful army ability kind of just for free for being them. Like, if you have a big powerful fleet bombardment, that's happening because your fleet is in orbit, right? And you put that fleet there, and you have upgraded that fleet, and the enemy is not doing things that are stopping you from using that fleet, right? So you should have, where there are these very powerful, you know, game-changing abilities, you know, you should have levers on the campaign map that help you kind of counteract them and stuff. So we want to make sure that there's control coming from the campaign layer as well as in battle.
Fantastic. Apologies for any of the microphone issues. We will, once Bedson's into a battle, perhaps we will quickly pop and I can have a look at those while he's doing it.
Could you just do
I said we'd skip
Aliens Fire Team 2 a little bit instead, the last half hour?
Start off with the
just saying.
Cinematic. I can put us full screen. And then I actually can scurry and see if I can fix these mics.
Yeah, this is literally what we played before.
The galaxy burns. There is no peace amongst the stars. They flicker like a million candles holding back the night. Some will falter, some will fade.
Okay. We're gonna do Alien Fire Team instead. I'm just looking through other people's footage of this as well. If you did miss this, our segment of this, you're more than welcome to check out the early part of the stream where we actually play this one, but I play it.
Courageous, dutiful, but ignorant of the trials to come. A journey is required. These warriors must seek the light before they can safeguard it. For if they fail, the candle they hope to shield, and many others, will be extinguished.
Cogitation protocols initializing. Nodal link established. Fleet modules online. Synchronizing crew data of the Emperor's Torch.
What is our status, Fernand?
Captain Halsor has made planetfall and awaits our arrival on Umbral Prime.
Very well. Commence mission protocols.
Cogitating. Decrypting mission objectives. Ident seals verified.
Would you miss something? I don't really care. To be honest, like, we're gonna play that game to death anyway. Knowing one small thing early on does not matter to me personally. I know that sounds really weird, but
transporting cargo of extreme importance to the Imperium.
What cargo?
Data has been redacted. It must be
so we're just switching off here, and we're doing some alien fire team instead for the last bits. I will say this though, thank you guys for hanging out with me for today as well. It's been very, very fun checking out all the trailers, stuff like that. I very much appreciate you guys hanging out with me for that. So let's check out some of this. Some of this, some of this, some of this. Shaded compilation. But yeah, we'll check out this for a little bit. See if it's nice. See if it's nice. If it's nice or not. Cool, like the ambience universe of aliens. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It is. It's like three. Oh yeah, it's Alien, Predator are in the same universe, but also Blade Runner. That's kind of cool. This game come out like today. Destination in range. LV-558. Fire stasis wake up protocol. Oh, I'm 91 kilos, 183 centimeters. Either I'm podgy or jacked. That's me. So pale, I'm almost translucent. Marauder. Duelist. Hunter. Machinist. Sentry turrets and stuff. Yes, 100% what I'm doing. Yeah. Crates. Wait, this hair is awful. Like the worst hairstyle I've seen in a video game. Obviously, we're taking this one. This is like a horrific mullet or something. I don't even know.
Tango down. Count it. That's mine. And
I've got Tango spotted. Tango spotted. Tango spotted. I've got Tango down. Back.
Enemy Tango. Enemy spotted. Tango spotted. I've got eyes on him. Not even close.
It's game over, man. Game over.
If anyone is listening, this is Dr. Lily Pierce on planet LV-558 in Stores Boone. Xenomorphs have overrun the colony. I repeat, overrun the colony. We're running out of air and people are dying. Send the Marines, send anyone. We need assistance.
Did you get that sick? Inject yourself with something? I like that he went for the camera.
A week ago, this distress signal was received from a small mining colony operated by Weyland-Yutani. When Command got word of a Xenomorph outbreak, they sent in the Marines' best, Fireteam Banshee. But their comms went dark, and they never returned. This is their captain, Fei-En Ko, a skilled pilot and even better marksman. She never leaves a Marine behind. With her is Lieutenant Piper Dawson. After years behind a desk, she recently made the jump to Fireteam Banshee. Accompanying them was Esther, a 1089 synthetic. She served aboard this ship with me for years until Captain
I saw
Ko
Alien
formed her
Prometheus.
team.
I know they never
She's
send
the
their best.
best
It is
damn
people
synthetic
who
this
aren't
fleet
allowed
ever
to be on Earth
produced.
anymore.
And a dear friend. You come recommended from the
Prometheus had the
highest authority.
stupidest scientists
Your mission
in
is to
media, I
recover
think.
Fireteam Banshee and suppress the Xenomorph outbreak on Stores Boone. We will be coming into orbit in minutes. Gear up and meet me on the bridge. Welcome to the Endeavor, Marine.
Yeah, we sent you. Oh, I hate this cinematic
Glad
run
to see
up
you
here.
back, Marine. Welcome aboard the Endeavor. Your last crew. That said, but I only work with the best. Good. We received word. We sent some of our, and we must act. It was chalk white with. Then you don't know their captain, failure, and we can't lose one of them. Head to the mining colony. Finding her is your top. If we successfully, Raptor will be your pilot. And
oh. That time. I always stream until like
It looks like the
40
two
more
of us
minutes.
are next on deck.
Most of the time. Why are you up past your bedtime, mister?
Hey
Huh?
there. The name's Raptor. I'm also the What about yourself? Well, I take it you were but Marine to... Good. Let's keep that fire in the belly, hotshot. I can't wait to see what you can do.
Sucks. Don't you have a good job while you're still at work? I thought you clocked out at like 3:15 or something like that.
Let's get comms online and find code. Firefly, good morning. Dragon Alpha 550 Foxtrot Echo, Hangar Whiskey.
Right. I go in at around 9, go home at around 2:30. Watching Twitch with more work.
Okay. Let's get this party started. Our mission is simple. Fix comms and
We'd had
find
Kim
Captain
vibes from
Ko.
Raptor. Yeah.
Once you locate her, send me your location and I'll fly in for pickup.
I'm on the last
Copy that.
season now. I got like 8 more episodes of Voyager, then I watched all of Voyager as well. Then we're probably gonna watch Enterprise, and I guess that's like last Star Trek we're watching for this. Probably gonna rewatch Lower Decks.
I think I found an entrance.
Weirdly enough,
Nice.
what actually got us
Time
into
to make a
Star
house
Trek,
call.
Orville and Lower Decks. There they are. I see them. Xenos. Pulse rifle.
Fuck. Raptor, we got bodies.
Sounds like a xenomorph special. Check victims for intel.
He's pretending to be a grown-up. In 9 weeks? What happens after 9 weeks? What do you mean with 9 weeks? That. Failed. I like the lag that happens every once in a while whenever I turn around too fast.
Canvassing for Xenos.
Entering the residential
My
block.
work. My contract is over.
Roger
Oh,
that.
right. Oh,
Watch
you're
your corners.
a consultant. Fine, so your work.
We got bugs. Fence is activated. I'm out. Reloading.
Where I put this on there?
Xeno's down. They're coming from the vents.
Sneaky bastards. Don't forget the basics. Your motion tracker will ping when a bug is close.
Can I really walk through them like this? I don't know how I feel about that. It feels very nice, but also unlawful. What kind of work do you do then if you do like research at a company with that? Like a market analyst or something? Just a pervert hunter. It's okay if you are. You can tell me.
Dropping an emplacement here.
Just a security analyst. You told me that before and I forgot about it. But now I remember it. Because you keep mentioning it.
Fuck you!
Not that fast. I am incredibly charming. That's how I trap not trap. How I trap people with that. Incredibly charming. I'm like, ooh, can't you help me with this? And they're like, okay, I can help you with that. And then one thing leads to another very quickly.
Any sign of Cole yet?
So far, all I've
That's what we
seen are
say.
Xenos, sir.
Keep searching. There should be a storage room up ahead. Override the back
Didn't
door
trash
and
talk
power
me, I'll
through to
seduce you.
comms. We need signal.
Turn out.
I just want a smart gun. A red one. Pulse rifle is so cool. You guys remember Alien vs Predator? First one? Good times.
Xeno's incoming. Turret out.
You said Xeno's incoming, but I don't think it is. Oh yeah? Bet you're really great at that though. You're a black belt.
Lenses activated.
There are really classes like this in the old one.
Down to my last here.
Save me, robots. I don't have much ammo. Hip fire as well, very nice.
First aid here.
Oh, I misclicked there.
Found some ammo. Overriding lockdown.
So tomorrow? If I can get a key. Tomorrow is the last day we play for like a week or something. Or we stream for a week. Maybe, I don't know. I'm having surgery on Monday, so I don't know when I can stream again.
Dropping in emplacement here. I'm out. Reloading.
Otherwise, Star Wars XCOM, I haven't been able to get a key, so we'll see. So I'm leaving on fighting.
Room clear.
Bad. No, it's a pretty standard operation. Don't worry.
Empty.
Explosion. See on the motion tracker. What are you shooting as?
Damn. This is
Did you
more
get the
than a
smart
minor
rifle?
outbreak.
I want a smart rifle.
Shit. This party
Yeah,
has
it's
been
probably
a
like
little
it all depends. I know somebody who has pain threshold, the height of a thimble, and he said like you can't do anything at all, hardly even sleep for a week. But I think my toe is broken and I just didn't notice for a month, so different. I'm expecting fully expecting me to be back on Wednesday. Surgery on Monday, back on Wednesday. That's like what I'm expecting, but I'll keep everybody posted on in the Discord.
Doors jammed, cutting through.
Roger that.
Anytime! Raptor, I found the comms room.
Whoa, baby! Let's get these signals back online.
Comms reset.
I don't know.
Back in business.
It's like
Majestic signal for Co's radio
tilted
now.
now.
Co, come in. Co, you there?
Maybe they do that.
The battery may be dead. Don't let up. She's here somewhere.
Holy Harry Kim. Dang, I should really pay more attention so I also can appreciate a total Harry Kim. After watching several seasons of Voyager, Harry Kim should have been a lieutenant. And also, he is very reliable. Incredibly so. Hobbits. No, it was at the water park this summer when I went to Denmark to do that, and I just was very stressed, so I was trying to put my foot up on something and then kick it really hard, and it's just been hurting since then. It's also like a little bit more to the side now.
Need a fresh one.
Those, yeah, surgery free. No, it's not. We have universal healthcare over here. We do not have free healthcare. I'm expecting it to go upwards to, I don't know. Need to buy some pre-surgery stuff as well, so it could be upwards towards $40.
She's close. Search every nook and cranny.
What the hell?
Dang.
Xenos couldn't have done this. What was that? Resupply or die, folks. God, fucking do.
It is so painful.
Patching up.
Oh, nice.
Come at me, bug fucker! I'm ready!
Come in. Did you find Go? Over.
Raptor? I'll be damned.
Who else? Sorry we interrupted your little game of hide and seek, but it's time to go.
We can't. You know the Atmos? The thing that
Do
keeps
they
air
though?
clean in this hellhole? It's spewing toxic gas. And Lieutenant Dawson is still down here somewhere.
Gotcha. And if we don't fix it, Dawson's toast. Let the hotshot take care of it. You need to get checked out. Meet me at the nearest bridge for pickup.
Copy that. Thanks. Watch your back out there.
First aid here.
Thanks for flying Air Raptor. Please keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times.
And to think I was happy to see you.
Don't worry. Ship pretends to hate my jokes too.
Lenses activated.
What? Yep, I'm agreeing with you. Wish I had the smart rifle. Wait, I have a different gun? Cool beans. Super credits. Oh, dude, I love when they do that. If you use them straight away, they never do anything. But if you like They might remove them if you wait too long. I had that happen to me. Got like, you know, a bunch.
All is secure. Good work. But you heard her. That Atmos is getting toasty.
I'm on it. I'll keep pushing forward. Turn it out. Turn anywhere.
Keep them. They won't.
Heading into the science labs.
Search for intel. Ship will want it.
Gathering intel. Oh shit, I got Xenos.
Open fire.
See.
Assistance required.
Entry X512. After months of trying, our xenomorph acid samples finally vaporized into a gas, giving off a green phosphorescence. The rats who inhaled it immediately began to choke and died within mere seconds of exposure. The entire lab cheered seeing the results. We have officially entered its formal name, Acidium, into the catalog. The company will be pleased.
They were experimenting with xenomorphs here.
Typical Wayland Yutani bullshit. Keep on it.
I love that. It's always like capture xenomorph, experiment on it. Step 3, question marks. Step 4, oh my god, it got loose. Every single time. Same as Umbrella. And to be fair though, every single Resident Evil game that shows that maybe not even half of them failed. Like, there's always more hidden bases that where nothing happened.
You want some of this? Turn it out.
This is a success. Containment though. Containment on the other hand. I'm climbing on the walls down, what I gotta say.
That's the Atmos, dead ahead. The reset has 3 steps. First, trigger the reset at the core.
That's here.
Then the 2 airlock rooms on either side.
Ammo, copy that. Fences activated.
Guess we should pull back even more. Or nos.
Anytime, anywhere. Fences activated. Need a fresh one.
They're not really climbing on the walls and stuff. I don't know. Delvin DeVito, hope you're doing well.
Raptor, something's wrong.
With me? Everyone says that.
No, it's the Atmos. Everything's fried and it's hot as hell.
Trigger that reset fast. The Atmos could be overheating.
Copy that.
Bum, 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 bum.
Fuck! We got Hive in here.
And you know what to do. Light them up.
That doesn't seem good.
Fences activated.
I did not need to do that then.
Atmos reset started.
Time to book it. You got 45 seconds to reach that first airlock.
Shit! There's gas everywhere!
Then book it. It should clear out once you trigger the airlock.
Triggering reset. Dropping in emplacement here. Grenade out.
Double the shooting, double the fun. Or something. Use some ammo.
First airlock clear.
Hell yeah!
Right
Just
there.
one more.
That one. Towards the next place. Whoop. Stupid aliens.
You see any more of that gas?
Yeah, this green shit is everywhere. Dropping in places here. Last reset initiated. Turn out. Empty.
I like the open flames by the gas. Makes me feel less. It's not just experiment divisions of Weyland-Yutani that are, you know, really bad.
Yo! The atmos just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Second airlock is cleared, but we still got Xenos.
Get to the landing pad. A wave of bugs is heading your way.
That's a good idea. Honestly, yes. Apparently they only hurt you if you stop.
Dropping in place.
Oh, there we go. Somebody actually climbed on the gas.
Empty.
Motive. Right. Right. Silver mannequin. We have the high ground.
The ultimate badass. Out of my last here. I'm almost out.
Just 33 more dollar dues.
Ammo over here.
The bullet dues.
Inputting gate codes.
You have to have a queen though, right? Because otherwise they have to have a face other right every single time, but or it's on a queen, otherwise they can spawn this many of them.
Lens is activated.
Yeah. I managed to get a key for that one, so we'll see. Tomorrow is the only day I can stream is until next week. So worst case scenario, we're streaming that next week and everybody else is tired of it. Or maybe we'll start tomorrow.
Bypassing death.
There's too many.
Hold on, almost there.
There's too many. Oh no. Okay, let's kill them. I love ragdolling in video games. Look at that. Look at that dude just hanging out.
Raptor, what the fuck are you?
Hang on, I'm coming.
I make a lot of money. All I have is the stream. What the heck? I'm poor, you know it.
Last one. Gotta be.
Hey, that wasn't too bad, right? Make a pretty good team. Like Tweedledee and Tweedledum. This aunt. Taking us back to the Endeavor.
Cool. Hey, camera works entire day today. That's pretty cool, right? Right? Bum, 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 bum. Swearing all at once. Maybe they're not great at communicating. Oh, I have a pistol that I never used. Very nice. Get perks. Railgun. Smart. Oh, it's this Marauder that gets it. Okay. Can I change what I want here? Nice. Well, I don't have much more time today, so we're probably going to end it right there. But thank you everybody for hanging out today. I appreciate you. So, I'll see your cute faces tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day before where I'm going to Germany. Then we'll have 1 hour stream on Saturday and Sunday. We'll be playing 40k and end times. So if you have questions, do go in and you know, ask them. I'll keep you guys posted on the Discord as well on when. Exactly what times. So appreciate you guys. Enjoy the rest of the evening and I'll see your cute faces tomorrow. Bye bye.